All right, awesome.
All right.
Cool. So, recap time. Let's see. So, last session, it is time for recap to see who's got this. Oh, goody! Goody gumdrops right there. That's delicious. Fantastic. Well, if anyone else rolls a 1, then we can have a roll off, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be me doing the recap of the session.
All right.
Not Zeros. It's not Alex, I'll tell you that for a fact.
It's not me.
Let's see here.
Nope.
Okay.
No, we're just waiting for Deathcap and for Card. Nice. Sorry, it's not Deathcap. Man, it's so weird to see 6 names at the bottom of the screen, dude. I'm so used to our entire group being so small, right? We've only, oh my god, where all the dramatic ass songs are turning.
We're not rolling it. Here I'm rolling a d20.
Why did you roll a 20, my dude?
Whoa.
What do we usually roll? A 12?
12, D12.
Yeah.
Oh, I
It's
don't
always
remember.
been a D12.
I know it is, but I can't remember that. 9.
Yeah, okay, so nice. You guys crushed me. Alright, last session, the party arrived in Turrusken, where they gained a little bit of information about what's going on in the town by this small girl who just ran up to them and started being absolutely horribly rude, I guess you could say. And you guys started driving into town, saw some things here and there, some little houses, big farmhouses, left and right, all over the place. Big farms in this area. Several of them, actually, all over the place. And then you noticed on the top of this hill, at the very peak of the town, is this walled-off segment that is called the village. And the rest of the town is called the steadings. Steadings in the village being estranged from one another, and the noble folk living up in the top, and everyone else living down on the bottom. You guys passed by one of the houses down by this region over here, and that's when you met Teruhen Asphedos, one of the wizards who had previously been part of the Arcane Octad and had past affiliations with Sarvi. Before you guys reunited with him, you had just been looking around, doing pretty much nothing, when Karu's smoke from his pipe had changed and turned into this magical array of beauty in the sky. And then you met him, you guys moved into town, you went to the inn, where you met up with Zeroth Forsaken, your newest party member, a Goliath who had massacred, was it 6, 7 individuals in this tavern for calling him, and they were like bullying him, and he did not like that. So he annihilated them. So you guys just kind of like, okay, well, what's this guy's deal? He joined your party because he wants something from you, and he thinks you're pretty strong. You guys look like a strong group. You guys look pretty, the word, affordable. Not affordable, bloody hell. Anyways, what is it? Anyways, getting off track. You heard of, oh, I'm wrong entirely. This has been a little while. You made your way down to Chander's Pond, where you found a raft and crossed all the way to the other side. I believe I'm missing something. You heard that to get into the village.
We went onto the island, we found the werewolf.
Yes.
Murdered said werewolf.
Which took a long time.
Murderer werewolf.
Yeah.
So
you guys also learned that in order to get into the village portion, you would need something called Perfiprecta, which is a form that you can get from the steward's booth. And waiting in the village is actually Teruhen Asphedos, who is going to be performing some sort of research for you. All right.
On one of the dead people that we left,
Yes,
right? After
one of the dead. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's it. A group of the Kenamuin showed up to this tavern, having tracked you guys all the way from Kingsgate, and they disrupted your meal and attacked you, pretty much. And you guys got to show off your wonderful fighting skills and absolutely annihilate them.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened. You have one guy who's still alive. No, he's not. He's dead. You're gonna.
We killed all.
Yeah, you killed all of them. You're going to perform.
One of them
the
is
ritual
inside of Patty
speak-
Wack's bag of holding.
Right. You're going to perform Speak with Dead on that dude and hope to get some information out of him.
Right.
And I know, like, technically you wouldn't be able to do that with a guy who's your enemy, but we're going to let it slide for right now. All right. Well, as you guys awaken in this tomb where you had long rested previously, let me just check my notes. What time is it right now?
It was evening, and we had
was
just
8 p.m.
started burning the bodies.
Yep, you just started burning the bodies. When, can everyone give me a perception check, please?
Oh,
We're 3 seconds in and we're already doing checks. This bodes very well.
18.
Wow, they're off. You gain inspiration because you got a natural 20.
I already have I think I already have one.
Well, that's unfortunate. Alex, and only Alex, you notice, like, all around you, seemingly, is this shuffle and flicker of movement. And then it's gone. But you seem to have made out a pair of blue pinpricks in the night. But then they vanished almost immediately. Not entirely sure what it was. And you kind of shrug it off. It couldn't really have been anything, just your imagination.
Where's this?
Seemingly flitting around you guys as you're standing around the plague pit. Having set it alight. And Alex notices this strange flickering shape darting from left to right, and then it's gone. You would know if you'd seen it. You're pretty good at spotting things. And it just vanished. It seemed to move abnormally fast as well. As far as you even caught a glimpse of it.
So while he's looking and we're like disposing of the bodies, Deathcap was gonna go ahead and be like, Does this make us murder Lobos?
Yeah.
Murder what? No. These bodies were already dead. We'd have had to kill them ourselves to be considered murder hobos.
Oh, I said Lobos, not hobos. What's a hobo?
Basically, someone who doesn't really have a house and just lives on the streets and is really dirty.
That was those guys who were on the trains with the... What's a train?
Good point.
How do you know what a train is?
I don't. Well, I had some kind of vision. When I turned 21, I took all this alcohol and I had this weird vision of this machine.
Must have been a wild trip.
It was horrible. There was this smoke coming out of the top of it, and it was moving really fast on these rails. It was strange.
Takes out notebook, writes this down.
You sure you
Puts it
weren't
away.
just watching the play with that bugbear? What was its name again? Oh yeah, Chewbacca, which is canon now.
That's right.
It was in that.
Chewbacca the bugbear
Chewbacca the bugbear.
and I were sitting there smoking a pipe and watching this bizarre train. It was a strange thing.
I'm kidding. If you, if it was a horrible drunk nightmare, that's totally up to you.
No.
All right.
Alright, so what the heck are we doing?
Bodies.
I'm gonna
Sorry, go ahead.
go up to Karhu and ask him, hey, Karhu, do you mind walking over here with me for a second? Away from
I go-
everyone else?
I walk over with him, yeah.
So, you and I were the only ones, there at King's Gate, now that Unramsik is gone.
Yes.
And Deathcap didn't exactly see what happened.
Right.
But I've been trying to mull it over in my head about what happened to my family. And what exactly? Because you removed my dad's mask, the bag over his head.
Yes.
What did he look like before he was killed?
So did I see that, DM?
Okay, for this I need you to make a history check.
Oh, sheesh. It's Nat 1?
Oh my god.
Looks like a very generic man. Very generic. Brown hair,
Yeah, kind of
short
nondescript.
beard. Yeah, nondescript. Nondescript. Nothing really
Sorry, Alex,
important about it.
nondescript. I didn't notice anything before the thing was a bit... As you know, it's a bit of a harrowing moment.
Okay.
But anyway, I put my hand on his shoulder. I say, we will get to the bottom of this. It's, is there anything we need to...
Something, like, when I think back on it, something seems wrong. Like, I recognize it looked to be like my parents, but the two younger ones that were brought out, they don't look like my siblings. And on top of that, it was only two of them. I have 3 siblings.
Ah. So maybe one is missing. And maybe that one of them either survived or maybe it was a ruse. Maybe this jester is playing with us. With a name like the Jester, you wouldn't find that surprising, maybe. We'll have to look into
I
it.
hope that's the case.
Do you know anything about where we could look, where we could find, where do you suppose your family would be? You've been looking for them, I presume. Although this is all very new to us, but I mean, of course, we're willing to help. I think. I presume. I look over to Deathcap and Patty Weck and everyone, but I think
I mean, if
I can.
If it was a complete ruse, that means they could potentially still be at home.
Indeed.
In El Rojas.
Hmm.
But if they were captured by him, who knows where they could be?
I see. You see, there may be a way for us to contact them. Something arcane. Maybe we can get to El Rojas. There should be some way of contacting people at a distance. Do I know anything about using magic to contact people at a distance via, say, portals or some sort of telephony or some kind of a...
Yeah, absolutely.
thing?
You know of a couple of ways that you can communicate with other people from a long way away. For instance, the 3rd level spell known as Sending can send up to 25 words to another person. Like, I believe any person.
I don't need anything from that person, like some sort of material component or anything with these spells.
Roll an Arcana check.
Just do that, okay. I probably would know this, but let's see. Arcana check. And I'm using my advantage, incidentally.
Okay.
How do I do this? A second roll?
Just roll again.
Arcana times 2.
This is pretty easy. Sure, yeah. You'd have to be familiar with the creature. So you'd have to know them pretty well.
And I couldn't use the familiarity of another person, so I couldn't use Alex's knowledge somehow. Could I get help from Alex to cast the sending spell?
With a 15, it's hard to say. There has never been an instance that you're aware of where that has worked perfectly, but it could be possible. Not entirely sure.
I wonder. It seems that it's possible. I mean, I know that it's possible to... There's a spell called Sending. If I knew your family, if I knew them, then there might be a way for us to contact them and tell whether or not they were alive, you see. But there's a bit of research to be done here. For one thing...
Could it be possible to... Because there are magic scrolls. Would it be possible to make one of those for this spell?
That might be what we should try. We should definitely see it. If we make the sending scroll... first of all, we'd have to find someone to teach this spell to me. And a few things we could try to do, we may be able to somehow figure out... It's never been done, I must say. I don't, to my knowledge, it hasn't been done, but we can inquire. But it's possible for me to maybe use the sending through your knowledge, or somehow have you do it. But you're right, a scroll might be the way to go. Maybe we'll try to see if we can get a scroll of sending.
Also, Karhu, thank you for that. But I also have one more question.
Indeed.
When we were fighting that werewolf,
yes,
something felt different. It felt as if I was, I don't know, using magic.
It's all right. Immediately, I lift my hand to the front of his face, and I mean, this is mostly for flavor, but I'm trying to use detect magic to try to see if there's any aura of magic around Alex. I lift my hand up, and there's a small bit of blue light as I sort of reiki my hand over his face and cast detect magic.
There's a very prominent and very potent sense of magic coming from all around Alex. It is originating from himself. And there is...
From himself?
It's from him. specifically. He is radiating subtle but very strong magic. Like, it's hard to notice, but now that you're right up next to him and he's not resisting, it's easy to tell, even without the spell. I mean, you cast it and now it's very clear to you. You can see the trails around him, but it's of every single type of magic. But you also notice, like, shadowy essence to it, like twisted almost, just a very little bit.
So my eyes widen. Have I ever seen anything like this before?
Roll an Arcana check.
Arcana with Karhu.
14. Arcana
You
day.
know of some wielders of magic that are able to use their spells in a sort of shadowy, stealthy manner. And you're almost certain that these are not studiers and practicers of the refined arcane. Typically, they are
Wild magic-y types, yeah.
sorcerers.
I see. So I said, oh, this is quite surprising. But you are surrounded by magic of great diversity, Alex. Something's going on here. You have a touch of the wild magics about you. I don't. Have you ever noticed this before, or is this something recent?
It's something. No, I think this is recent. Something felt different about me shortly after my family died. Is it possible that this magic came about from the intense rage I felt of seeing them die?
That does sound possible. Sometimes the magics can be... I've heard of this. I mean, a magic user like myself, we obtain our connections with magic more or less through the mind. We study and we concentrate extremely hard on the details of magic and sort of feel we actually think our way through it, which is sort of clunky and mechanical. There is another kind of magician, which is a bit more intuitive. I would say that these are magicians of the heart. Some call them sorcerers, who can sort of naturally and intuitively feel the arcane and feel the forces of magic. Now, indeed, those types tend to come to know their abilities by some intense emotional experience like this. It seems to me that you may be one of those. You may not even have known it. We have to find someone who has more knowledge of this than I do, however. I mean, this is not a school, so to speak, that I'm familiar with. But
Thank you.
this is something we definitely should look into, because if you don't learn to control this, it could be something quite, I look at my mangled hand, quite inconvenient.
Thank you.
You have my support. Again, I put my hand on his shoulder, pat his shoulder. We'll figure these things out. If you learn this, you'll have some fun contributions to make, I chuckle.
I hope so.
Maybe we ask Asphedos to see if he knows anyone. But I don't know. You know who might be? I don't know. Deathcap may know something about this kind of magic. The druids have sort of an intuitive feeling, but theirs with nature rather than with the actual magics themselves. There may be members of the Octad who have this inclination, but it's a different approach. I'm quite jealous of these folks, actually. They somehow can feel it. But as most emotions, feelings and such, they can sort of run wild at a moment's notice. You have to be very careful.
Yes. Again, thank you, Karhu. This has been enlightening, and I think I
Keep me
needed it.
posted. Keep me posted. This is something we have to keep me apprised of any developments in this regard. We have to look into this. This is not something that I don't know enough about it to be totally helpful in this regard. I don't think I do actually. DM, should I do another Arcana check to see how much I know about sorcerers or no?
What do
Or is
you
that
think
what
you
we
would
got?
know about sorcerers?
As I just said, I think I knew just this bit, that we knew that the arcane that these sorcerers are sort of a more emotional type than the wizards, who are studious and use sort of the scientific. I like to say
That's a good way of putting it.
yeah, that the wizards are more scientific. They do it by sort of like the careful study of the magics, but the somehow I mean I'm envisioning this sort of continuum between the wizards, who do this from a sort of scientific and studied perspective, to the sorcerers, who have a sort of intuitive and emotional connection to the magic, and then the druids, who do that toward the magic, but that connection comes through nature. So these are the things that I know, but I don't know if I know anything more detailed that would be able to. Do I know anyone who, for example, is a sorcerer that I could bring Alex to? Maybe our first mission.
Huh? Go ahead. Sorry.
And maybe our first mission could be to find Alex a sorcerer who could teach him sending.
Sting.
That's a third level spell though, so he can't do a third level spell yet. But maybe we have to get him trained. Maybe he has to do some Jedi training now to get up to the level where he can cast sending to find out if his family's dead.
I'd like you to roll an let's say a history check.
Oh, history with Karu. Here we go.
With Karu, here we go.
20.
Nice. Okay. Give me about 2 seconds.
I'm smoking the pipe now.
You know,
This is really a problem now. This has become a problem of interest to me.
you recognize not recognize. You have heard tell of one that goes by the name of Fabius Cursewind, who was a vagabond and a sorcerer of high esteem, kind of Robin Hood figure, if you will, who would use his powers to steal from big, rich companies and people who are just selling wheat, that kind of thing, that have way too much money as is, and giving back to people who are or people who are important to him, or people who are in need. So, Fabius Cursewind. And you remember that he was last operating in Telbaris itself, Eastern Telbaris, and that he resided in the capital of the country, not exactly country, the kingdom of Sintros, Falthacor.
Alphacor?
Let me post all this stuff in chat. All right. So you also remember that he used to train a certain number of disciples. And after he got way too old and was kicked out of one of his towns for causing too much of a ruckus, and after one of his disciples kind of betrayed him, he stopped training them. And that it's kind of hard to get your hands on him because he moves all over the place all the time. He's never staying in one place, but he was most known to frequent Falthacor.
I see. I was sitting there smoking a pipe thinking, I say, Cursewind. Cursewind. Maybe there's someone. I point the mouthpiece of the pipe at Alex. Maybe there's someone we could seek out who can help. He's a bit of a wild card, however. So we have to think about how we should do this. Since we're already in Telbaris, it might be worth stopping by a friend of mine who has a sort of a bent for this kind of wild card magic, if you will.
All right. If you might be able to help me understand what's going on, that would be beneficial.
Of course. Also of interest to me. This is a curiosity. I've always been sort of jealous of these folks, as I said. So if you could sort of, if I could watch you learn something from it, I can, of course, maybe try myself to learn a thing or two.
Of course.
And, of course, we can help you find your family. This, whether or not that was an imposter. Do I remember if he knows anything about the Jester outside of this? Is the Jester somebody he knows? I can't recall.
Who? Teruhen Asphedos?
No, not Asphedos. Alex.
Alex? If Alex knows anything about the Jester?
The Jester outside of this. So is this something that, you know, I can't remember if the Jester is, you know.
Like, are you asking Alex, or are you just trying to go off your
I'm
memory?
asking Alex. I'm asking him. I don't want to, you know, just saying. I could ask you. I'm asking Alex's player.
Okay. Well then,
You know,
go ahead.
So do you already know before that encounter with, if this Jester has a longer history with you, there definitely is a chance that it could be a problem. You know.
Yes, Alex. The mission that Alex did just before joining up
Yes.
with that caravan at the start of the campaign, Alex busted up a slave trade operation that belonged to the Jester, and then sent documents back to Kingsgate to get him arrested. Only he didn't get arrested.
I see. So it's entirely possible. I know this, and in the conversation, we would of course very seriously banter, you know, pop this around a bit. This doesn't seem to me like it's necessarily on the up and up that the Jester would know where your family was and was able to get them, you know, especially since something was a little bit off about this. So I think it makes sense for us to try to either get to a Rojas or learn how to cast Sending, or try to do some spying, perhaps. Maybe it's an idea. Maybe an idea would be to use your strengths to, I don't know,
Infiltrate.
yes.
Yes.
Maybe the idea is to actually.
But he was also able to identify me as a changeling. That's worrisome.
Yes. Yes, it's worrisome. I mean, this person is of powers that we don't really understand yet. But that doesn't mean that there might not be a way to uncover what he's doing. I don't know. Maybe there's a way to become. Is there more about you that we don't know? Are you a spy? Are you able to be a spy? Do you have connections like many spies?
I do have a few connections. I do specialize in. I'm an information broker typically, but of course I do know how to fight if things get out of hand.
I see.
But yeah, I specialize in getting into a place, collecting information, and getting out.
This seems to be exactly what you want to we want, right? We want to have this kind of information about the Jester, but it seems like a very dangerous client.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Hello?
Hello.
Now that's just me coming in and out. Don't mind me. I'm fiddling around with stupid Discord because it kicked me out.
As you guys are talking about this, we pan back over to the burning bodies. What is everyone else doing to get ready for, well, the night? Can't really say get ready for the day. So you guys rested, and now it's about 8 p.m. Zeroth, what are you doing right now?
I'm just threw those bodies in, so I'm just chilling, looking at my weapons, making sure everything's intact and everything's ready to go.
Got it. Okay, so you're just keeping ready, making sure you're ready to get up and leave as soon as everyone's collected
Yep.
themselves.
Yep.
We're gonna go from bottom to top. Let's see. Deathcap, what are you doing? Fine.
I'm gonna like say low to the ground, kind of go above, up top, and see if anybody's heading to the lake.
Ooh.
And for the scout mission, just like see what kind of food they have up top. And it's like the humans kind of need food, and it's been a while since we ate.
Right. Okay. So what are you just like scouting out a little bit?
I'm scouting out and I'm foraging as I'm scouting.
Got it. Can you make a survival check for me?
It's not me. Boom.
It's actually very little on this island that could be used as food. There's not very many bushes or any sort of plant life that could be eaten. Although for you, there's plenty. But for your human companions, you don't really think so.
Is there like any fish in the water? I know that I saw people fishing, but I don't want to go ahead and assume that they're just stupid and fishing just to fish.
Make a perception check. Yeah, there are fish in the water, dead fish that are floating up to the pond's surface that you somehow hadn't noticed before. And then you remember that the water is poisonous, and it must have killed the fish. Not seem like there's going to be very much luck getting food from this pond.
Don't get me wrong here, but I want to ask a consistency issue. Why would there still be fish bodies in there if it's been there for 100 years?
Right.
Yeah, like, there's so much
Good
going on
point.
here.
All right, there are fish. There is nothing in the pool. The fish have died and decomposed, and their skeletons have floated to the very bottom and scattered amongst the rocks.
Also, does that mean that Deathcap poisoned himself when he jumped into the water and became a fish?
Jesus, why did you have to remind him?
If he did, he probably slept it off.
Okay then.
And he didn't say it. And he didn't say anything to you guys. Good point.
Yeah, and you like, I have less restoration. I could have just stuck him with a needle.
Sure. Yeah,
Boom,
that's
he's
fine.
better.
Stuck him with a needle. Perfect segue. Paddywhack, what are you doing?
Checking over my equipment, various things. Building a little thing that I can put on after our next long rest. That sort of thing.
Gotcha.
I'm just checking over our equipment, routine maintenance. It works.
Nice. As you're
Waiting-
doing, sorry, go ahead.
Waiting for Karahu and Alex to get done with their little talk.
Yeah, you're looking over at Karu and Alex as a chill breeze wafts through, and Alex and Karu, you guys are just thinking and thinking and thinking.
Yeah, basically scheming about. Now I'm kind of like becoming more and more convinced that we need to do some kind of heist type thing in order to get to the jester. I mean, I want to plan something. This guy needs to be dealt with. I mean, I think we don't have the power to do it in one sense, but I'm beginning to try to form the beginning threads of a plan to try to get to, using the knowledge that Alex provides to try to sort of come up with an idea, any connections between the jester and anything else that we're doing. For example, if we were to take out the Clockwork Coven, there are some weird connections I'm looking for. Like, is there any connection between the Clockwork Coven and the jester? Is there any, where does the jester operate from? If Alex knows that.
From King's Gate?
He is from King's Gate. Where in King's Gate?
From the Devilin House.
Okay.
Hey, are you guys done yet? We got shit to do. Remember that shrine up to the north? Kind of got to deal with that.
Okay. The villain house. That guy would have
Civilian.
been there. Civilian house.
Devilian.
There's an I in there. Sorry.
Civilian house. Okay. So he's there. All right. Interesting.
Does that spark a memory of one of the Octad members?
Civilian?
That's a good question. Does Devillian?
Yeah,
Because I remember taking notes that there is one of the members with that name.
that is correct.
Ah.
Elebrin Devillian, who
Elebrin
is
Devillian.
the enchantment wizard of the Octad. She runs the enchantment segment. So that's like she teaches. Every single different Octadic archwizard basically lords over one different school of magic, and Elebrin rules or is a master of the enchantment school.
Okay, interesting. So maybe if we were able to infiltrate the Octadic ward, we need to get information on the Jester. That's what my goal is. Information on them. What are their plans? What is his plans? We gotta find out what he's doing, and we gotta mess with his plans. We gotta somehow stop him. But he's of course far more powerful than we are. But
from what I know, at least, of when I busted up that slave trade operations, it was mostly changelings and doppelgangers. There were still a few other people in there, but it was about 60% shapeshifters.
we need to find out more about that trade. Because it seems to me like there's some kind of human trafficking operation or changeling trafficking operation going on. And we need to find out what he's doing, where, and break it up. Because this guy is now a personal problem to me. I don't enjoy being treated the way he treated us. But anyway, so basically the whole point is this whole conversation is as Paddywhack is noting is going on quite a long ways. I'm like drawing things in books and asking lots and lots of questions of Alex. We have to get to the bottom of this.
And then you notice something slightly alarming.
But
Never noticed before. As the moon is rising.
Oh, hey.
Moon or moons? Where'd that second one come from? Smaller red moon off to the left, off to like the bottom right side of the first one that you all know.
who notices
Is
it
rising at the same time. Who noticed it first? Definitely Alex. And then Karu, you notice it as well.
Yeah, because I definitely like tap on the shoulders and point to it.
What the hell is that?
What the hell is what? What the fuck is that? Why are there two?
Oh yeah. So nobody knows anything about this, I imagine.
No, it's out of nowhere. You've never really heard of that.
There's no lore about this, I imagine.
Well, not that you're aware of.
Is this a...
Question.
Yeah.
So since my people live up in the mountains away from everything, and they're more ritualistic, is there a chance I would have like seen this or heard about this before?
Good question.
Heard or seen it? Sure. Roll a history check. It's not coming through at this moment in time.
Was I supposed to roll something because you cut out for a second?
Yeah. Can you roll a history check for me, please?
Yeah. 14.
14. It's a very common. You believe because it's what your clan told you that a second moon is a sign of a coming apocalypse.
I'm gonna spread this information to the group.
How do you do that?
I'm gonna walk up to Alex and Karu and y'all have y'all seen this before? And point
No.
up towards the moons.
No.
So where I'm from, it's believed that this is the sign of a coming apocalypse. Something's not right in the land currently.
That's good. That's wonderful.
Oh,
Can you tell us a bit more about the lore?
DM, can I
Like,
tell?
I need information.
Sure.
Can I tell them more about the lore?
Yes. Your clans have foretold the coming of flying giants who would emerge from this red moon and blow up the moon, and the moon would fall in shards to annihilate the entire world as these giants on sleighs made of moonlight would come down chucking lightning bolt lances and destroying villages and homesteads, and then coming for you at the very end of the world and attempting to take you away up into the sky where they can sacrifice you to the sun.
I say, that's not a moon. It's a space
Station. Nice.
no, that most certainly looks like a moon. I've seen it too, and it's definitely not a space station.
I set that.
So Karhu is now also a nerd.
Wow.
Patty is also a nerd.
No. Oh my god. I don't think that thing is a moon. So you're saying this is occupied by a bunch of giants that are going to fly down and attack us?
It foretells the coming of giants riding up and destroying the moon before they destroy the rest of and sacrifice beings to the sun. So, is there a name for this apocalypse that I would have come across or heard about?
Oh, something probably in giant that means the Great Destruction. Most likely. It's kind of vague. They didn't really specify. It's just kind of you assumed, but you kind of believed it, but at the same time you thought, hey, this is probably something to scare little kids, right? Something to just terrify people.
Yeah. So in Giant, the name of what is occurring is called the Great Destruction. Most believe it. It's usually told around campfires and told to children. So there's a chance. So many believe that it's just a tale to frighten the children. Others believe that it's something that's coming. So I'm not sure what else to say other than I'd say about 50-50 chance the world's ending here soon if we don't stop it.
And I'm rubbing my temples. I think based on everything we've seen recently, not share too much, but I think the chance is better than 50-50. We have 7 apocalypses going on at once here. We should get off of this island. What are we going to do? Can't do much about that moon right now.
Aren't you all supposed to speak to Asphedos about the
Indeed.
body that we... Alright, so we
Yes,
should probably head that
Yeah.
direction.
That's right. I guess if we don't stop Vex Mortem, we're probably not going to get far with anything else that we're trying to do.
And who knows, maybe they're the root of all of it. Maybe they're the ones starting one of the 7 apocalypses.
Right.
One of
You mentioned
7.
those.
I think.
What do you mean by these 7 apocalypses? I mean, we know about this red moon thing, but what do you know?
No, I'm
Well,
just recording what Karu said.
I just said there's about 7 apocalypses going on at once. It seems like the entirety of anything bad that could possibly happen just happens to us. We're pretty much breaking the bad luck rules here all over the place. But, Zorath, yeah, you're probably right. We have to figure out a way to not to be. We have to somehow be on the offense here somehow. Right now we're being hunted by Vex Mortem. We need to somehow get to a position where we're not on the run.
Well, I'm sure there's. I spent a lot of time in the not really library, more of bookkeeper's area in my village.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's books regarding the Great Destruction, but I'm not sure if we should head up there just yet.
Oh, I think you're right. I don't think so. We need to get Vex Mortem off our back. Then we can do something.
Vex Mortem would not be the greatest of our worries if we head up to where I'm from.
Oh, you think so? You think maybe the Vex Mortem would not reach us there?
I don't think they'd reach us, but I don't think we would survive.
Oh.
Oh,
And I think
I think in-
is the least of
I
our
think-
worries right now.
Yeah, I think in the grand scheme of things, if we head up to where I'm from, the troubles become much more dangerous other than Vex Mortem.
My eyes widen. Well, in that case, then, I guess we don't do this.
Maybe not yet.
I feel like,
think
my
it's-
friends, I feel like we're becoming paralyzed by all of the terrors that face us. Maybe we
Agreed.
take small steps.
I believe we need to look into heading back up there and
That's okay.
finding these books, but I think we need to become a little stronger and more well acquainted before we attempt such a feat.
Agreed.
Yep.
all right, then I guess we head over to the town and try and get that. What was it called again? It was a
It's called the Perfy Precta.
Hervey Precta.
You have to get to the steward's booth in order to get the ability to enter into the village. So that's
we-
something we can do.
We had said that Zorath and Deathcap were staying behind, judging off appearance, right?
That was the
Mhm.
original idea. I'm not so
Okay.
sure of the wisdom of this, but we maybe be able to try it.
Yeah.
I mean, they
Oh.
can still.
Also,
Yeah,
there's that shrine in that ruined place that journal mentioned.
Hmm.
Might want to destroy that just in case. Don't know what may happen.
Hmm.
Maybe split up and take care of those.
That could be an idea. Those of us who are covered in blood and muck and look sketchy should stay behind or go do this other quest. And those of us who look presentable should go speak with the steward about getting into the village. Sounds like a plan.
I'm gonna walk up. Sounds good, and I'm gonna walk up behind Deathcap and grab him by the back of his shirt and throw him over my shoulder and just go, "You're with me, bud," and walk off. Walk off towards the boat.
We're still on the island.
All right, let's
Yeah,
get on
towards
the
the
boat.
boat. Towards the
I say
boat.
we go on the boat. Yeah, so we're all going to the boat. We'll follow Zorath and Deathcap to the boat.
All
Let's
right,
get the hell off this island.
you guys get the hell off the island, head back to the docks, and are now walking around in the darkness, right? So, what would you like to do?
Oh yeah. As we walk,
Yeah.
I go back up to Karhu and I'm like, by the way, I can see in the dark now too because of this magic.
Really?
Yes, I can see quite a bit of ways.
Curious.
Mhm.
This is
I
the only
go-
bit of fun I have right now. It's fortune has sort of smiled down upon you a little bit. This is good time.
Oh yeah, I just gained magical powers after seeing my family die. Wonderful gift.
Well, you have to be a little optimistic. Otherwise, you could have just seen your family die and not gotten magical powers.
Yeah, true. I guess there's that.
Ah. What about the wagon? Do we want the wagon?
Yeah, we head back to the wagon.
All right,
Wagon.
you head back to the wagon,
While it's separate.
splitting the party. Half of you begin going over towards the ruins, up towards the northern end of town. The other half of you begin going over towards the steward's booth. Who's
When we
going
walk,
where?
I'm going to the shrine, the ruins.
Okay.
Yeah. I actually kind of want to join them at that because
All right. Yeah, you totally can.
paperwork is not fun times.
Okay, so
So
Alex
the
and
little-
Karu, the little ones
We're-
and the big one, are all going
No,
up
I'm
north.
little.
The little ones are all going north towards this ruin.
The size variable ones
Yes.
are going north,
Right. Size variable. Right.
and then the standard sizes are going to get the paperwork.
Yes. All right, let's do the paperwork. Let's do the boring part, the paperwork first. Sorry. What were you gonna say?
I want to stop by the tavern before we proceed to keep going north.
All right, you stop by the tavern. You open the door. You see a very unhappy-looking barkeep who is cleaning up the mess. Actually, yeah, no, he's finishing up cleaning up the mess and scrubbing the floor where there's a single blood stain that just won't come off. He looks dead tired and very, very annoyed.
I'm gonna walk up with 10 gold in my hand and just hand it to him and apologize for the inconvenience.
Rumbles, but he does not want to mess with you. So he puts the gold away, nods to you, and then finishes scrubbing up the mess and slings like a bag over his shoulder and heads up the stairs.
Before he walks away, I wanna ask him if he's seen any other people like me, perhaps with dogs and bows following behind, or asking about me. Like a
believe
Goliath
so.
hunting party.
I believe so. They got notice?
Did they have bows and dogs?
No. I don't think so.
Did they look like me?
Sir, I didn't see any such people.
Okay.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm tired. You've made my job several times harder, and I would like to get some rest.
Yeah, sorry about that, and I'm gonna walk out of the tavern with a sigh of relief as I'm leaving.
Children these days.
And then you continue up north or around the village to get over towards this ruin. All right, so Karu and Alex, you guys are heading over towards the lovely steward's booth, which is currently shuttered and closed. You come to a small cabin, longer in width than length. The cabin's main defining feature is clearly the carved out window and counter, sitting a few feet off of the grass, hanging above it a sign reading steward's booth. However, there is a small board that is covering, it's like a table almost, that's covering this window, signifying that it is closed. Because it's pretty laid out, all things considered.
Interesting. Is there any signage here about what to do about getting one's hands on a perfecta?
No, not really. There's no real sign or instructions or anything. You can see the glimpses of light from within the cracks of this seemingly table that's been pushed up against the window, and from within the building.
You don't see an official. There are no official-looking papers sitting around or lying around. This person hasn't been careless enough to leave out.
They seem to
copies of
take
this
their job
paperwork.
seriously enough that they wouldn't just leave all the papers out, waiting for someone to steal them. No.
Is there a way to see inside?
Yeah, you could peer through
You,
one of the
you
cracks.
did say that there were, yeah. Look through the cracks, see if there's anyone inside and what they're doing.
Yeah. You look inside and see this small cabin. It's a nice little living space. There's a bed to the far right corner of the room, a small stove, a couple of cabinets, and a small trunk up next to the door, which is on the left side of the cabin itself. And lying on the bed, getting ready to go to bed, getting ready to go to sleep, you can see a man who, hang on. Sorry, I've bought descriptions.
Is it the middle of the night or something?
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. He's getting ready to go to bed. It's a man with a shock of close-cropped white hair and with a twirled mustache and goatee. Who?
Probably closer to 9 at this point.
Yeah, it's closer
Yeah.
to 9 at this point. And he's wearing very fine silk pajamas and getting ready to tuck himself in and go to bed. He's got a mug of tea on the bed, the stand next to him. Getting ready to just hunker down and head to sleep.
Good evening. I
Oh,
yell through
trespassers! This is very rude, my sir. Why are you
Indeed.
disturbing me at this time of night?
because sometimes one can't choose when one arrives in town.
Huh.
We have just recently arrived and need some passage into the village. Is it possible to find a place to stay nearby?
There is the tavern.
Some ill tidings from the tavern. There's the barkeep has been cleaning up a rather nasty mess due to some battle that occurred there. I mean, are there other options, perhaps
Oh,
in
I've
the village?
heard of that. Yes, in the village.
Yes.
Well, with that manners like this disturbing the esteemed Gordon Glasgow at this moment in time, I do not see you ever setting foot in this village. Oh,
Ah,
don't you know one must have time for rejuvenation and recuperation after such a terribly dreadful task that is my own? Although I will do anything
but
for
of
my
course.
city. Yes.
but of course. But
Right.
if one is, if you had yourself entered a town in which there is no place to sleep, you would definitely not camp. Someone worthy of being in the village wouldn't camp
Of
or
course.
sleep in the alleyways. So they'd have to enter the town.
Of course. Although you cannot enter the town without the perfect practice, as it were.
Hence my bothering you at this hour.
Oh, yes. Well, of course. I can enter the town whenever I like. And the guards, of course, step aside when they see me coming. But for
Got it.
someone like you, fortunately, I cannot see this. Well, you'll have to wait until morning. Then I can perhaps muster up a copy.
Indeed. Okay.
How well
so-
of a look of him do I get?
You've got
Yeah.
a full look. The full look.
Perfect.
From head to
That's
toe.
exactly what I thought. Well, I looked right at Alex the minute he said that.
Yep.
And then I make sure that I'm not within his view, but I can still see him.
He does not see you.
And then I shapeshift into him.
There it is. All right,
Here it is done.
you suddenly turn into this gruff, leathery-skinned man. It feels kind of uncomfortable for a moment as you grow a little bit taller, a little bit more muscular, and you're suddenly wearing like this pauldron on one shoulder. It seems that he has not taken off all of his armor yet at this point. Or it's
Wait, my clothing changes?
Your clothing. Does your clothing change? Is that how that works?
No,
Mm,
don't
no.
change
Oh,
thing.
so you're still wearing the same clothes.
I'm
It's
still
just you're-
I'm still wearing
they're
my outfit. Yep.
pretty tight right now because you can feel your tunic almost wanting to rip as this guy seems to be pretty strong and pretty muscular. But
Hmm.
other than that, shock of white hair, twirly mustache that just makes you annoyed, and that's about it. It annoys you. It's like he's a very opulent fellow.
Well, good evening then. I'll see you in the morning if possible. And we get out of there. We're gonna go right to the
Get out.
door of the village. Right to the gate.
Do I look presentable?
Can you walk in that?
It's a little bit stiff, tight.
Well, try to look natural.
Does it like is there any like I don't know, like gut showing from the shirt not being properly on, or is there anything that looks weird
Nothing.
about the outfit?
Not
Nothing?
really. It just looks like a
It's just-
relative. It looks like a year too small on you. Maybe.
I see.
When you're growing and you try the shirt that you haven't tried on in a while and it's just very, very small. It's kind of like that. A little too short
Okay.
for your arms at this moment in time, too.
Hmm. Well, hopefully this will be enough, but
Well, I don't think that they're going to deny what you look like unless they have any magical talent that I'm not. That would be beyond the usual abilities of guards.
I mean, typical magic won't be able to detect a changeling, but obviously the jester has some sort of technique that can do it, though I doubt these people would.
Right. Let's just try our best. We have to get in here. Maybe we can get some idea of how to get the Fex Mortem off our back.
All right,
You're heading over to
and we head over,
All
yeah,
right.
to the guards.
Okay. As you guys are making your way over, we're gonna pan back over to the cart where the rest of your party is at this point in time. Check to see. All right, we got 2 of the party members in that crew are muted at this moment in time. So we're gonna stick with you guys. Constructed from stone with conical slate roofs, this gatehouse towers 3 stories tall with a drawbridge that connects to the upper village. A small stone hut with a small wooden sliding window stands off to the left of the gatehouse, and through a fenced window you see a bored-looking guard in simple chainmail who furrows his brow as you near him. As you get closer to him, he slides the... Oh, no, this is like fenced off, and then at the very bottom is the sliding window. It seems as though that would be where he would accept your form of Perfy Precta and check it over to make sure you're official, and then he would give it back to you. But as you approach, Alex, He jumps to attention. He doesn't like salute you or anything, but he gets off his ass, so to speak, and he looks a lot more attentive as you approach.
Oh, sir! I didn't know you'd be visiting us at this time of night. It's very well past your bedtime. Why did I say that? Sorry, sir. That was disrespectful.
I have some emergency meeting I have to attend,
Oh,
as
sir.
much as it displeases me.
Oh, so sorry, sir. So sorry. I'll just send the word out. Get the drawbridge down for you then. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your presence. It's a wonderful surprise. It's, right, I'll be right with you.
He turns around and awkwardly walks away. It's not but a couple of moments before the drawbridge comes creaking down to the other side, and you get your first look into the extremely ostentatious upper village, which has Tudor-style houses with very dark roofs. I know it doesn't look like that in the map, but the roofs are kind of almost black slate and very tall, looming over the streets, which are lit with these seemingly ever-burning lamps. And as you walk in, these oil lanterns just light up the main square, which is empty at this point. You can also see at the very back this tall, massive mansion, which is gilded with stone, and at the very top is this long, very tall tower capped with battlements.
Gilded stone?
Gilded. It's made of stone.
Oh, it's made of stone. It's gilded. It's got
Yes.
there's gold on the stone.
Yes, some of it is gilded with gold. It's very, very, very ostentatious.
Yeah, I guess so.
Very upper class.
Upper class, super upper class.
Hoity-toity. Okay.
Yes.
It actually seems almost too upper class for this type of place.
Oh yes.
A little surprising.
Yes,
Yes.
extremely out of place here.
Hmm. Huh. Do we know where Asphedos is?
Yes, you do know where Asphedos is.
Make a beeline for Asphedos'
Okay.
place. We gotta get on this.
And then, if we go through any alleyway or something, I shapeshift back to myself.
Gotcha.
Are you gonna remember how to get back? Turn back into your alter ego? Is that something you can remember?
Okay, no, I stay him,
Okay.
because I can't. It's a little uncomfortable, but I stay him.
Sorry about that, but we may need to get out of here.
Deathcap and Paddywhack, you guys here? Zara, are you here? Oh, that's Deathcap.
I'm here.
Okay, cool.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I
I'm here.
thought I was muted. I'm sorry.
You are fine. That's totally okay. So you guys are heading over, making your way out of the main town on this cart. Very quiet and very peaceful at this time of night. As the dusk is setting in, the sun is just dipped below the horizon and the two moons have risen. And it's kind of off-putting, actually. You can hear some birds are chirping off in the treetops. You're making your way over towards these ruins. Up to the north here. You make your way over towards this small peninsula area here and head across this bridge, rickety, and it's enforced, but it's not very, very strong. It couldn't hold a troll if it was plopped on the bridge. It would collapse. It's kind of old and not very well upkept, but you make it all the way to the other side without any sort of hitch. Then you see this towering farmhouse, which is in absolute shambles. It has been torched to the ground, basically, and there's stone. It is a stone foundation, but it's been annihilated by the... Okay, gotcha. You're good. But it has been absolutely annihilated by time and weather and wear. All that it has gone through since it has not been stopped being upkept. But it seems relatively still right now. Relatively peaceful.
Yikes. The journal said that werewolf kept said it was ruins, but wow. This looks like absolute shit.
I'm gonna hop out of the wagon with my I'm gonna leave my great axe on my back. But I'm gonna hop out of the wagon and start walking towards the ruins.
Start walking towards the ruins. Make a perception check for me.
Four.
Make your way over to the ruins, and everything seems as it should. I mean, for a ruin. Head over towards these stairs, which seem to lead up to the main vestibule that would then expand into the rest of the farmhouse. And the door is on its hinges, but kind of smashed in as though there was a hammer that knocked it all the way down, and then it was put back up into the frame. You assume that one good kick would knock it and send it flying.
Patty has Abel get out, and then she hops onto Abel's shoulder and kind of just mounts his back and orders him to, follow Zeroth.
All right, so Abel is now carrying Paddywhack on its shoulders as Zeroth is up in front of this door.
Eat. And may I also make a perception check?
Yes, you may.
Let's see if I get...
Is it fair to say that Deathcap is on Zeros?
Yeah, it is, actually. Entirely.
There it is.
I will do that for him since he is not here right now.
Got it. Okay. So, perception
My computer
check.
is being slow at the moment. Oh, there we go.
Good.
Yeah. Better.
Hear whispers for just a moment. And they're gone. Sounds of chattering. If rumors were being brought from one soul to the next. And nothing. Coming from behind the door, and just throughout the entire house, almost. And you see, through one of the windows, a gaunt face. Glowing red eyes. And blue, transparent skin. Wearing what looks to be a breastplate. And then it flickers. Vanishes.
Must have been my imagination.
Must have been.
Completely disregards it.
I'm gonna go ahead and kick the door down.
Boom! You kick the door down. It just goes flying across the room and slams into the back wall. You see this room is charred. The ground is completely black, almost like charcoal, and seems to be a sitting room of sorts. Welcome space for guests to the house.
I'll look to Patty. What exactly are we looking for?
Well, the general mentioned a shrine to the, was it nine, I think it was, of those weird demon lord guys. I'd suggest we look for something, I don't know, demonic, disturbing. See if there's a basement. I think I read somewhere that most of the time when there's a cult, it's usually in the basement.
I'll look for a basement.
Make an investigation check.
I will also look around for a basement.
14.
All right, in this room, you cannot find any sort of basement.
Yeah.
22, in this room, you cannot find any sort of basement.
Into the next room. Oh, not a whole lot here.
The next room, there is two doorways that either exit to the left or to the right. Which one would you like to take?
Split up and search.
I'll go to the right.
And I got left.
Okay.
Forward, Abe. To the left, Abel.
Oh no.
This is gonna go well. All right. So, you're heading to the left. Okay, sorry. I just totally zoned out for 2 seconds, please. So, Paddywhack is going to the left.
Yes.
Okay. Paddywhack, you make your way into the left room, which actually has a nice view out onto the courtyard. This room is kind of destroyed by a tree which fell down onto the roof and caved it in. And as you're looking around this place, it seems as though it was once some sort of dining room. Although, as previously mentioned, this place is charred and destroyed.
Going to see if there might be any kind of trapdoor somewhere that could lead to a basement.
Make an investigation check.
15.
15? Actually, in this room, you do find what looks to be a small latch that would seemingly lift up and lead down. Although you have, before opening it, you have no idea if it actually goes somewhere.
Hey, Zeroth, I found something.
I want to look through my room first, and then I'll go over to him.
Okay. So, you look into your room. It appears to be some kind of bedchamber, like a master bedroom, but this one is fairly untouched. It's still charred and destroyed, but it is not quite as destroyed as the others.
I just want to look for anything out of the ordinary.
Anything out of the ordinary. Make a perception check.
Oh, these have not been doing good so far.
No.
Okay, that's better.
16? Alright. Anything out of the ordinary. It's kind of hard to tell at this point, actually. It's a little bit difficult at this... Where you are right now, without really digging through, you can't notice anything out of the ordinary. It seems
I want to flip the bed.
Flip the bed?
Yeah, I want to look under the bed.
Alright, you flip the bed over. And... nothing.
What was that?
I'm going to go back to Patty. I flipped the bed over and walk over his way.
Paddywhack is a she.
She, sorry.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. You flipped a bit. You know what? Fair. That's fair. Yeah, I found a latch. Figured should probably have all of us here before we got opened. Don't know what's going to be down there. And
Alright.
So let's open.
You're opening it?
Yep, I'm going to have Abel open it because he is literally, part of the reason he's there is literally to shield me if anything goes wrong. So.
Alright. So. Abel grabs the latch and wrenches the door open. You look down to a ladder, which seems to drop all the way down into... Is that like a pipe? Stone pipe?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes. It is. It's very strange.
Let's go inside. I'm deaf now, but now this is just even more piquing my interest. And she even gives like a grin as she's saying this.
Alright. So,
how strong is the ladder and what's it made of?
The ladder is actually made of metal.
Oh. Alright. That should
Oddly
definitely
enough.
be able. Yeah. Okay, one by one, heaviest first. So, Zeroth, Abel, you go down first.
Abel bends the bars a little bit, but still manages to get down without totally destroying everything.
Okay, yeah, probably a good idea. Alright. Zeroth,
I'll
you next.
follow down.
Yeah.
Okay. Zeroth, you drop down into this next room, which has walls made of stone. It's long, almost a little bit like rectangular, but at the same time is quite... both ends, all corners are circular in shape. And to either left and right, you can see two circular metal pipes that lead off in either direction. It seems pretty empty.
I'm gonna call Death Cap and Patty down.
Right.
Yep.
Seemingly
She will
Death
go
Cap-
down.
Sorry,
Yep, she will go down, her prosthetic feet clinking with each step of the ladder.
Indeed. All right.
Huh.
You will give me about 2 seconds. I will get your character tokens ready
Oh,
as we are dropping down into the next layer here.
oh, this is interesting. We accidentally discovered a dungeon.
Indeed, you did.
Well, this is going to be fun. Yep, and I think literally all members have dark vision.
Think so.
Out of
Kind
your
of.
group, at least, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm putting my goggles on, so I have dark vision
Put your
now.
goggles on. Got it.
Yeah. Oh, you forgot Abel.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Abel. Sorry.
It's fine. It's not really yeah, I really need, can I have, an extra character sheet that I can just put all of Abel's stats on?
Sure, yeah. And then she's made of metal, so I'll put her
I'm only seeing
there.
black.
Then scroll down a little bit. It's pretty big.
I'm
There it
zoomed
is.
all the way out, and I see
Yeah,
nothing
yeah.
but blackness.
Oh,
It's on
that's probably
the bottom. Near
It's
the
at the very
bottom.
bottom, yeah.
I don't even have a scroll bar. Okay, let me refresh.
Oh, wow, yeah.
You see up to the top of the room here also appears to be this rubble that looks out into
Oh, there we go.
another room. But this room is blocked by a pair of chests.
I don't think I'd be able to squeeze in there. Oh, I'll have to take the normal ways. I don't think splitting up here is the best idea. This definitely could. This seems to be a lot bigger than maybe upstairs, on the surface. Left, right. Takes out gold. Takes out a takes out a coin. Which side do you think should be left or right?
Heads is right, tails is left.
All right, I flip the coin. So basically, this is just me rolling a d2.
Got it.
Slash R d2. 1 is right, 2 is left.
Got it. Two. So
Left
two
it.
is left. Interesting. All right.
So that would be this way.
Got it. So you start heading off towards the left, and you step into.
I can't control my
Oh,
token.
I'm so sorry. That is my bad. I forgot.
It's okay. I can just drop one down.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Let me just give you control of this. No, that's. I'll give it to all players. That works.
There we go.
Now you can control these tokens theoretically. Brilliant. All right. Heading off to the left. This pipe seems to be, well, it is at least 3 feet off the ground, and it's big enough for all of you to squeeze into it. Even Abel can head in, and the bottom is totally dry. It's strange. It looks almost like it's a very odd thing. You've not really seen anything like this before.
Yeah.
All right, so
Looks like it hasn't been used in a while.
yeah, it does look like that.
Yeah, which makes sense considering what we learned about the house.
It bends and turns, going towards the right. Actually, I'll just reveal as far as it goes here. All the way up. Goes
Oh,
up
wow,
far, all the way up to the top there, and then turns off to the left. You hear strange sounds down here as well. It's like almost like voices, but very muted. As though they're coming from somewhere else. Not in this area.
Anyone else hear that?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, but we should probably be cautious.
Oh, absolutely. With each step she takes, a light clink from the pipe.
Yep. Okay. So you guys keep going forwards. And as you make your way onwards...
We basically make our ways forwards a little bit until you tell us to stop.
Let's see. So it turns off to the left. And then turns even further. And you can see a natural cave-like surface. You can hear sounds coming from deeper within this cave. Very clearly.
Oh, what are they saying?
It's hard to tell. What languages do you guys speak?
I speak Draconic, Common, Elvish, and Dwarvish.
Yeah.
Common and giant.
Common and giant. This is a dark, strange tongue that neither of you seem to recognize. The very odd sound that it's kind of foreboding and kind of creepy. And
Can you understand that?
you hear like a slight hum, wavering up and down a little bit, very little bit.
I am going to roll stealth because this feels like if we're not careful, we're going to get noticed.
Okay, roll stealth.
I will as soon as my thing decides to scroll down. It's being slow.
I'm gonna do the same, but
Alright,
I have
roll stealth.
disadvantage on stealth.
Ooh, okay.
I had a nat 20.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
You're more stealthy than I am. Which, yeah, fair. Prosthetic feet clinking. Prosthetic feet, metal plate.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you guys actually, it seems as actually, hang on, Abel should roll stealth as well.
Oh god, yeah, okay.
I almost gave you the result too early.
Let me get out the Eberron book super quick, that way I know what steps to use. Alright. Just to flip it. Sorry.
You're good. No problem.
Abel definitely actually needs stealth because he's just entirely made of metal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he's just boom, boom, boom. Alright, okay, it's just a +1. Alright. /R D20 +1.
Ooh.
It was almost a 17.
As the
Damn it.
clinking of this creature, or Abel, is
Clanging.
Clanking. It's straight up clanking, you're right. Echoes throughout this pipe, and you turn the corner, you see an enormous creature, at least double your size, massive floating head with like fangs that seem to be just rotted and old in a cavernous maw right beneath a single orb, an eye milky white, just like the other 11 eyes, or the other 10 eyes, I should say, on stalks that are all just protruding from its head, looking around with its blind vision. As you are looking into this room, you gaze and lock eyes with this creature, as we are going to go on
Uh-oh.
a quick break.
Always right.
We're going to wait for Deathcap to get back, and then we're going to begin a lovely little... Actually, hang on. Let's see. We're going to cut back from there.
Yeah, it's
We're
just
going to
like
cut
a
out.
stare down between this.
We are going to move back to... Whoa. Echoing. Hello. We're going to move back to Karu and Alex. What do you guys? You guys have just been let into this town, into the village, the upper part of Turrusken, and you've made your way over towards the right side, where you can see this building right here. You've moved over around to the right, to here, and then down.
Okay.
As you were looking and standing in front of this house, it is exactly where Teruhen Asphedos had said he would meet you. You see an unassuming townhouse. with a small tower. The house of Teruhen Asphedos has a slate roof and many, many windows looking into window shades, and all told. The door to the house is made of a vibrant red wood, clearly its natural color, and has no handle, just a knocker in the shape of an imp's head holding a ring in its fangs.
I was just going to ask if there was a knocker. Grab the ring, and then knock on the door. Asphedos.
You hear a cluttering and a clanking from inside as in a shuffling as the door immediately opens on its own. And you see a laboratory, magically enlarged. It looks too big for the house. A circular stone-walled tower operating around a floating model of the solar system, seemingly, suspended on a platform of bronze. To the back of the room is an operating table, and lining the walls are bookshelves, desks, chests full of tools, magical baubles, and oddities. There doesn't really seem to be a visible exit, save a shimmering mirror to the left. The staircase descends from the main door 30 steps to the ground floor, which is covered in glittering mosaics of all different colors. As you head in, you see Teruhen Asphedos standing before you, looks disheveled as hell, and is just he's standing there in front of you looking jolly but also pretty tired.
Oh, I knew you'd come eventually. I was waiting for a long time. You gave me plenty of time to plan and to research. Perfect. Come in. Home.
How is the promise of the ritual? Should it work?
Oh, certainly. In theory. Where's the rest of your crew?
Totally in theory.
Totally in theory. Yes. Theory is very different from practice.
We would have been able to bring them, but unfortunately we thought, well, it's a long story. Let's get down to business. We need to get information out of this rogue. How long should the... What do you need me to do?
Stand back and wait to ask some questions. It's a fairly easy task. Your friend here, your name was Alex, correct?
How do you recognize him? He looks very different.
The clothes, my friend. The clothes.
I see.
Yeah, there did give away.
That was that is a disguised self spell, is it not?
Yes.
After a fashion.
Interesting. Well, that's
Alex, we need to figure out what we
need. Town, wasn't it? If you don't take it, it works.
We need to find out what to ask this corpse.
Oh, of course, I have some other answers for you as well, but we should get to the corpse first. Please, I have quite a bit of time if you'd like to discuss.
I assume we switched the bags of holding that had the corpse.
Yes, indeed. We can assume.
Otherwise, yeah.
Necessary metagaming, everybody. Yeah.
Yes.
You switched. You have the bag of holding.
Did we switch the bags of holding, or switch the corpse from one bag of holding to the other?
The corpse from
I'm
one
assuming.
to the other.
Yeah, I assume it's the latter. I assume Paddywhack does not want to hand someone her.
Quite an image.
Probably not.
When it comes to payback, nothing is free.
Yeah. Okay, so we I guess need to figure out what questions to ask them. So we have to be efficient because generally the spell only allows so many asks. So what should we ask them? We need to find out how they found us, right?
Yes, we should definitely ask that. Well,
Or we should be clever. Maybe this person knows. We have to remember this person will not know more in death than it did in life. So it wasn't the leader that we took, right? Because we probably demolished the leader, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not the leader. You annihilated the leader.
Right. So how they found us might be something we can hope to get from them. What else?
how they found us.
Where they?
How-
Where, yeah. This plays into my plan of trying to figure out what's going on with the Jester. Where are they headquartered?
Who hired them, if
Hired
anyone?
them. Great.
Hey, Death Cap. So Deathcap, to recap a little bit, you guys made your way into the basement of this ruin where you found these strange metal pipes headed along up to the top area and to the northern region to the right in the pipe, and found like a natural cave where there was this undead looking beholder creature. And then we cut away back to Alex and Karu, who are both in Teruhen Asphedos' home, thinking of what to ask the corpse.
If you want, me and Karhu could probably go into the other chat and continue figuring out the questions.
You're good.
Yeah, we could do that.
That's up to you guys.
Actually, yeah.
And then, yeah.
We could figure that out. Want to just do chat, and then you guys can go back to the dungeon?
What do we think? Just give me a quick message when you guys are ready, and then we can certainly get back. So, as this is, let's switch back over to the lovely dungeon.
We're
over
going to
here.
chat in Discord, Alex?
Oh no.
Say that again?
You want to chat in Discord?
Yeah, the private.
Private chat. Let's see if I can find that.
It's literally underneath D&D.
Is it literally underneath D&D? Captain Arcana or others?
In voice channels.
Rules, channels, one-shots, general, session notification.
Voice channels. There's the text
Voice
channel,
channel?
there's the voice channels.
Oh, there
We
it
are
is.
correct. Voice channel.
Private.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
The Beholder got a nat 20 on its initiative. Lovely. Everyone roll initiative, by the way.
Oh god.
Remember to click on your
Oh.
tokens.
14.
Damn it.
Nice. Take it. Oh, okay.
Ah, no.
Oh,
Fuck.
even worse. Well, you get inspiration if you didn't already have it.
Oh, I have it now, so...
Yep, that's pretty good. All right.
Oh, wait, no, I already...
Deathcap, if you want, I can put that in for your token. Deathcap, add turn, brilliant, 17. Awesome.
Oh, wait, you forgot Abel. Wait, no, Abel...
Right.
No, Abel doesn't get one. Abel doesn't get one. I just remembered that. Abel doesn't get one.
All right, the Beholder zombie is going to float 10, 15 feet over here. As it speaks. Oh, well, technically they can't speak, but this one can. And it charges up one of its eye beams as it moves in front of it, as one of these stalks pivots around in front of its central eye and begins to shoot a ray at Adiwak.
Yep.
All right. No. All right. You see this arc of yellow energy striking towards you, and as it hits you straight in the chest. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me. As you feel this strange sensation of freezing coming over you, like your limbs want to stop moving. Ooh. Instantly, your entire body just freezes, and you're paralyzed. Alright, you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending on a success. Alright, it is actually going to fly 5, 10, and it can't actually get through the doorway. Deathcap.
Yay, it's stuck!
It's stuck.
Oh,
Deathcap,
no.
you hear the sounds of a lightning bolt or a beam being shot at one of your friends, and then suddenly nothing. What would you like to do?
Am I still on Xerox?
Yes.
I am feeling completely freaking terrified. I'm gonna drop off Xerox into the wall and kind of like go. Shit, that's. I'm gonna go like right here underneath him, kind of like peek around in the corner to see what caused the lightning.
Okay, you actually see one of the stalks peeking out, probably about here-ish, as this creature is looming and trying to make its way through this little hole. It could probably squeeze through next turn. And you also see Paddywhack just frozen stiff, not moving a muscle.
Jesus, really?
What are you doing?
Do I see how high it is, that stalk?
The stalk is probably about 10 feet off the ground.
10 feet off the ground. Okay. So, seeing that is 10 feet off the ground, and Patty is frozen, I'm gonna cast.
Ooh, very cool. All right, the fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in there takes 3d12. Oh, wow. Dex save. Oh, it is not one of those.
So,
wait, is it like right? Is it like basically right beside me? Because if then,
You can actually see. Wait, hang on. Does it say to a point you can see? No, a point. No. See, yep, yeah, you have to be able to see the point. So it would hit Paddywhack.
okay. So, I'm gonna.
maybe we should see the return of a classic spell, perhaps.
Yeah, Deathcap, fireball it.
No, not that one. The other one.
I know.
One of Deathcat's signature spells.
All right, Deathcap, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use an oldie but goodie, seeing as she's ice. I hope it doesn't do too much damage. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Stern Rip, pointing it at the center of Paddywhack as I pull her close to Zero.
Roll attack. You have advantage, by the way. Does 15 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Beats it. That is a critical hit as Paddywhack is paralyzed. So you can add an additional, the maximum that you could possibly roll for this Thorn Whip, and then you can pull her towards you. So roll damage.
I'm gonna roll 3d6. That's 12.
Remember, we're running crits a little bit differently, right?
Oh, crunchy crits.
So just roll normal. Just roll normal damage. Normal damage. 6. That is with. Okay, 2d6. So you take an additional. So that's 18 points of piercing damage, Paddywhack. But you are yanked over to here, or wherever you want, Deathcap, wherever you want to yank Paddywhack.
I'm gonna have her right next to her automatron.
Okay.
And
right
I'm gonna go ahead and look at Zeraf and be like, "We're in trouble."
That you are.
And then
She's still on her back, holding the exact same pose because she's paralyzed.
Is that your turn?
yes.
All right, Zera.
I want to look back at Deathcap and then rage.
You rage. All right. So your tattoos ripple and your muscles bulge as you sling your axe on
And
your
then-
back and get ready. Ready?
Something I didn't mention last time was Zaroff has brown eyes, but when he rages, they turn just not the like white. His white eyes is still red, but the actual like colored brown part just turns to a deep red.
Nice. All right. Cool. Like on your character picture, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So
Then I'm gonna rush forward at the
Nice.
beholder.
nice. Nice. All right. You see this massive undead creature before you, and swing your axe at it as it, like, almost like a gargling sound comes from its throat.
My first attack is just gonna be normal.
Gotcha.
Oh, not one.
Ooh.
I have inspiration, don't I?
Yep.
Yep.
You already
So
have
can I
inspiration.
re-roll that with the inspiration?
Remember, you have to declare it before you do it.
But
Oh,
you
yeah.
could with this next attack.
Yep, with the next attack, you could have advantage if you'd like to.
Well, I'm gonna use Great Weapon Master, so I'm gonna use my inspiration to get advantage.
Cool.
So it's -5, so I'm just gonna roll a straight d20.
Cool. Do you have advantage?
Roll that.
And I have a thank God for advantage.
Thank goodness for advantage, yeah.
14.
Your axe cleaves through the sky, or the air, I guess, and you actually gather up some stone, and it hooks in the blade. You flick it over at this beholder with the first one, not one. That kind of sets you off balance a little bit, and as you swing, it should connect, but the beholder flits back just a tiny little bit, and you miss by 1. It almost seems to cackle in your face.
Alright.
That's your turn?
That was 20 feet of movement. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Paddywhack, roll another Constitution saving throw.
Alright. 19!
That hurt really bad when Deathcap hit you with the Thorn Whip, and so it just kind of jerks you out of this feeling of paralysis. You're like, whoa, that hurt a lot, and now there's a cut across my chest. What happened?
Ow. Ah.
Sorry.
That's the end of my turn, though.
Yep, that is. Oh, let me check. And, yep, you're right.
Yep,
The
there's
Beholder.
my energy just to get back up.
But can Abel go at the end of your turn?
No, I have to command him with a bonus action.
Got it, okay. So the Beholder is actually going to... It charges up one of its eye beams and looses a bolt at you. Okay.
And the only thing that Abel can do, unless he has a bonus action to command him, is take the dodge action.
Gotcha. Zeroth, you see this striking purple ray lash out towards you, and suddenly this beholder looks a lot more terrifying and a lot larger and scarier than it did before. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no!
Alright. Wisdom save.
You are
9.
frightened of this creature. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, but this thing is terrifying, massive, and paralyzed Paddywhack. It's gonna kill you.
Oh god, not again!
That is its turn.
He feared him.
It is then going to... Actually, no, it's not. It's going to move 5 and then squeeze through. Not provoking an opportunity attack, but it is out into the hall right here. All right. Deathcap.
Okay. Do I actually? see-
Wait.
Yep.
I can't be frightened while raging.
Nice. Okay, that's a good point. Thank you for remembering that. So it has no effect. You just shake it off. Like, this thing, I've fought shit bigger than this before. This is easy. It may have paralyzed Paddywhack, but I've seen that stuff before all the time. I eat beholders every day for breakfast. Okay, Deathcap, it is your turn.
How
Wait, so
high?
does that mean that when it pushes back against him, it provokes opportunity?
No, it would not provoke an opportunity attack because it's kind of wonky in D&D. It would. All right, it actually can't move through without a successful athletics check. So you got to contest athletics to see if it can even go through. Oh, it is shitty strength too. Yeah, that's a 4. You might actually just be able to push this thing back.
Athletics against me?
Athletics against you, it got a 4.
I have a +5 to athletics.
Oh, so you just can't fail. Yeah, okay, no. It slowly moves forwards, and you just shove it off. It's trying to make you terrified of it, but it just doesn't work, and it's a little annoyed now. And it does not like you very much. Deathcap.
I'm gonna yell while he's pushing it. To Zeraf, move back. I'm gonna go right here, and I hope. Forgive me, Zeraf. I'm gonna go ahead, seeing that this thing is like nasty. and I can't do what I really want to do just yet.
Have a spell or hit a thing.
Oh, great. I hope you're good with this, Zareth. That'll be buddy.
Okay.
Oh,
Suddenly, a wave of water appears. What does this spell look like, Deathcap?
So, seeing Patty kind of like in and out of paralysis and Zareth do that, I'm just grabbing my staff and I'm rolling it up in the air, and as I slam it down, I'm gonna create the tidal wave directly in front of, like, at least 5 feet above Zareth's head. Now that he pushed it back, so as soon as he pushes the beholder back, that's where the water's gonna like flow through.
He pushes it back, and suddenly the water appears above it and cascades downwards. It has to make a dex save. That's a fail. That is an 8. So it takes all that damage, but unfortunately, it is immune to being prone. So as the tidal wave crashes over it, it falls backwards a little bit and hovers a little lower, but it's not knocked over. 25 damage, though. That is massive. It does not like that. As this cascade of water crashes over it, you see it actually rips one of its limp eye stalks right off its head. That did not. It did not like that.
Gonna be extra because I'm adding Fury of the Small, so make that 28 total.
Got it. 4. Cool. All right, Zeroth. Sorry, is that your turn? Deathcap?
I'm gonna go this direction with the rest of my turn, and yeah, that'll be it.
Gotcha. All right, Zeroth.
I'm gonna enter a frenzied rage, and so I'll take 3 attacks, and all 3 are gonna be reckless and great weapon master.
Nice. So all 3 with advantage. You're frenzied raging. You're gonna have a level of exhaustion after this. Got it.
And they're all just straight D20 rolls, but with advantage.
Gotcha.
That's 12.
Come on.
Oh, 10.
Oh, this first one misses. This wave of
Second
water
one.
confused you.
I
Got
can
3
just,
up
I can just do that, right? 13 and an 18,
Yeah.
so 18.
Sure, we'll count that. That hits.
I rolled them together so I thought I'd go faster, but it just like,
It just combines them.
yeah.
The first one hits. No, second one hits. Third one. 5.
And with advantage, come on, come on, come on.
Nice. That
15.
hits. Meets it, beats it. All right, so 2 of them hit.
Okay.
And that frenzy
So
was worth it.
First one is not.
Is that
Is
with?
what?
No.
That's
you
9
gotta, you gotta
Plus
add.
10.
Yep.
Yeah, which is plus 10, and then plus 2
Bloody-
from my other. So,
Oh,
yeah, so
raging.
it's
Wait.
what, 21 total?
Yeah,
on that
that's
one?
crazy. You
And then the
slice
second
through
one-
this thing and you carve a whole new gash through its mouth, knocking several of its teeth out.
And the second one will be adds 12, 13, I think.
Yeah, that's 13. Plus the... Isn't it 3 from raging?
It's 2, so it's 3 damage plus the 10 from Great Weapon Master, so 13, then plus 2, so 15 total on that one.
That was one hell of a turn. It is very, very hurt. As you carve through it once, twice, is there anything you say to it as you make this colossal, like, flurry of blows towards it? Or not?
I'm just screaming and just swinging.
Wow. All right. Real frenzy range. That is pretty cool, actually. Anything else?
That's it.
Gotcha. All right. Paddywhack, you are no longer paralyzed.
all right. So, first thing I'm actually going to do, yeah, cure wounds on myself.
Good plan. All right.
Because yeah, I took a bit of damage. And even that at that it's going to be a 2nd level cure wounds.
Cool. All right. Sick. Ooh, wow.
All right, that's 12. Yeah, 12. All right, so yeah, that gets me back up a bit. All right,
Nice.
and then, wait, is Cure Wounds an action or bonus action? No, it's
Cure Wound is an action.
yeah. Yep. I'm gonna be able to use my bonus action to tell Abel to go over there and hit it in its stupid eye.
You tell Abel to go like hit its eye. That's crazy. All right.
Yep. He charges over. Yeah, there. And Force Empowered Rend. So that is a
Loose Rodin.
D20. Yep. So that's a slash roll D20 plus 4. $17 to hit.
Definitely hits.
All right, and so it is taking 1d. So basically, I'm just gonna roll this d8 and let's add 2 to it.
Sure.
Oh, we're taking full
Ooh.
10 force damage right in its fucking eye.
Okay. Wow. It is looking very hurt as you. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No, it's mortal. Hello.
We're back.
Awesome. As you punch straight into its eye and wrench the gauntlet back out, it like explodes. And
That was good timing.
blood and gore all over the place. It is still flying, it can still see, but its main eye, the center of its head, is absolutely destroyed as Abel just lands a square blow in its face. Okay.
Yay.
Is that your turn?
I'm going to move especially out of the way, that way there's no chance of getting hit by the eye beams.
Okay. Speaking of, the Beholder is up next, is going to attempt to attack. Well, let's go with Zeroth. As you can see, two of its eye stalks actually come up together, and they connect almost at the very top, and they charge up and release a bolt of black energy. I need you to make me Constitution saving throw as it strikes you right in the chest.
15.
15, that meets it, beats it. Oh, it doesn't meet it, beats it. That actually beats it. Give me 2 seconds. 4 dice than I have. Alright, you would take 35 points of necrotic damage. However, you instead take half of 35, which is going to be, I believe, 17. You take 17 points of necrotic damage. And it is then going to...
Can I use Stone's Endurance on that one?
You certainly can.
So a D12 plus 2.
17. You're not going to reduce it to 0, but you are definitely going to reduce it. Wow!
By 12.
That's crazy.
So 5 damage.
This Beholder is getting absolutely destroyed. It's just inflicting status effects on you guys and overcoming them.
And it's like with either of you do it, or it's not
Alright, Death Cap. Ooh, there's some
echo.
going on. Alright, Death Cap.
Alright, I'm gonna see Patty come back and it's like, are we beating it?
Well, I told Abel to punch it in the face, so probably.
Okay. So I'm gonna just like run up to this spot, kinda like sweating bullets, hug the wall, look again, trying to get like a good look at what the eye stalk monster was, and then visually getting a really good look, I'm gonna and then release Guiding Bolt.
Nice. Alright, roll attack.
Can I do that level 2? Yeah, I'm gonna make it a level 2 Guiding Bolt.
Awesome. That'll do 5d6 damage. Oh no!
No!
Oh, that's inspiration. How does
No.
Death Cap fail this?
Yeah.
I was just too scared as I released the Guiding Bolt. Seeing that it missed, I'm gonna like go back to hugging the wall, look at Pattyback, and it's like, I don't think I hit it. And then rest of my movement go back here, and it's like give Pattyback like a high five, and it's like, Tag, you're it.
Nice. Alright, you
Yep.
looked around the corner, saw this thing with like viscera and gore hanging out of its face, dripping actually into its open maw, and it is just moving forwards towards Zeroth as it is Zeroth's turn.
Take 3 attacks, all 3 reckless,
Nice.
but not Great Weapon Master.
Slash forwards again. Slash at it again. That
With
is
advantage.
advantage.
Hey, not 1.
Jeez.
These guys inspiration back.
Yep, that is true.
Second attack.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Oh
Again,
my
no.
gosh.
What the
Third
hell?
attack. There we go.
There we go. Just roll it again.
Let's
just
go
in case
for
you
the
get a
nat
crit.
20.
Yeah,
Okay, I didn't.
that definitely hits.
Finally a hit.
10,
12.
14, because you're raging.
No, it's the 12 from the rage. I counted the rage with it, so it's 12 total.
Yeah, it's 10
Plus
plus
2,
rate.
You're right, 12. It is mortal. As you cleave your axe swinging wildly, one of them actually ricochets off Abel, not doing any damage. It's on the back end of the swing, but you strike it upwards, carving it right up, like from the bottom to the top. There is now, its face is kind of in half, but it's not falling apart necessarily, but it is looking terrible and extremely hurt. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I almost said Abel, because that's probably what's going to happen, actually. Abel. But anyway.
Actually, Halliwag actually reaches into her coat and she pulls out a Glock.
Whoa, what?
Yep, because she has fire
Okay. Cool.
Yep, which and she straight up she goes over, points it, grabs it, points both hands, points at it, and takes the shot. In the hit.
Hits.
And the damage is 18
How do you want to do this?
Alright. So this
Kindness.
shot that it actually enters the crevice that used to be the main central eye and then blows right through the back.
Boom. You can see for a split second all the way through to the back end of the cavern as this creature just lets out one final, like, groan. And hang on, let's see. Give me some seconds. And drops to the ground. You can see it had like some little tiny bit of fighting spirit left in it, but that is all taken away from it as your colossal amount of damage dealt to this creature annihilates it, and you guys are out of combat. And with that, we're going to swap back over to Alex and Karu, who are currently standing inside the laboratory of Teruhen Asphedos in Turrusken. Before we do that, we're going to give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Actually, probably about like a couple minutes.
The break time.
Do we want to go and break here?
It's been 2 hours.
It has been 2 hours. Let's do a quick like 5-minute break.
All right.
Everyone, restroom, get some snacks, whatever you need.
Sounds good.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
I straight up just like pulled out a Glock and shot it.
You have to name your Glock of kindness.
What?
Name your Glock.
I'm perception checking that shit. Damn it!
Fuck.
Why are we fighting about
What
this?
do I just walked in on? What?
I'm the only one that can use the magic eyeballs for things. Give them to me.
Hang on, what is going on, guys?
I'm taking those magic eyeballs and these two don't want me to have them.
Oh.
It's not that I don't want you to have them. I just want to go ahead and play soccer with one.
Soccer is.
I just want them to stop arguing.
That's fair.
There's this argument.
We're now held up like 5 feet high while we're still bickering with one another.
Alright.
Meanwhile, positioning over to Garu and Alex while this entire thing is happening.
You guys are standing around this corpse of the absolutely destroyed Kanamuin, who is now lying down on the operating table. Asphedos is leaning up against the bronze table upon which rests this magical solar system arrangement thing, this array. And you were standing around this body. Just tell me when you're ready. That's the spell.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna say anything at all because I don't want this thing to this corpse to recognize that I was involved with the fighting. But conveniently, Alex is in another form right now, so there's no recognizing him. So he'll be asking the questions.
Great idea. Right. Well, ready?
Ready.
Hey.
He steps up to the corpse and pulls from within his robes a scroll which he unravels, which reveals a bunch of text, and then at the very top of it, this symbol, which he draws in the air in green arcane magic, chanting a few words before pushing the symbol forwards with a quick shove as the creature, as the body jerks for a second and sits up, its eyes glowing vibrant lime green. Says nothing. Till Alex says, he whispers to you. Teruhen Asphedos whispers to you, Alex.
You have 5 questions. Make them count.
All right. How did you hear about Vox Mortem's reinstatement?
The playing card kings. They are taking the world piece by piece. It's already started. They only waited for his signal, and then they would start the governance. They let us know, and we came. We answered the call they gave us.
What is your method for finding Vox Mortem targets?
Scrying. Tracking. We have magical items that can track ventures down. Look, high concentrations of magic and anything that would portray someone that is different from the rest. We have scrying wizards, and we have insider information from our commanders. For you, or for my
Bless you.
for my most recent band, we were We were informed by Turrusken himself.
That's the second.
All right. How did you mobilize so quickly just after Vox Mortem was reinstated?
We were ready. This has been in the works, and for some time. For Lie in the Room's call. And Turrusken's command.
All right. Where did you get your equipment?
Our equipment.
It stutters for a moment.
Our equipment comes from Telbaris itself. Across the Verdant. Shipped over in ships. Most of it is delivered into Sinica, capital of all of Western Telbaris, and then shipped out from there.
All right. And then, how does someone become a Vox Mortem hunter?
One is chosen for Vex Mortem. One is raised from birth. In the castle. We are raised in the castle. It's horrible. The catacombs. They are terrible. Dark, dreary, evil. He trains us.
And that's all 5 questions.
Body slumps back down.
Who are these playing card kings?
I'm wondering that myself.
They are a secret organization run by the Jester.
Might have guessed. What do they do exactly, you know?
From what I found out about them, they're working in slave trade operations. They're sneaking into the higher echelon of society, nobility, governments. They're doing some prepping for something. Beyond that, I don't know.
You think that this solidifies what we were discussing earlier? We need to infiltrate somehow, find out what it is that their long game is. This is not clear.
Understandable.
It's not clear.
But, do be careful. You asked if there was a safe place where you could not be found in Vex Mortem. Through Vex Mortem. Wait to die down. There is. In Eastern Telbaris, there's a castle. Castle Netherwind. Although it's quite dangerous, it once held the most ancient vampire in all of the world, Gerard Van Sailor. And it is magically hidden. Any attempts to find it with magic, any attempts to search for it with magic, are all thwarted by its barriers. And it is practically
the scrying wouldn't work.
correct.
He was saying this is why the scrying wouldn't work. I see.
And, look, this is quite alarming. That I have recently attempted to scry on both Gerard Van Sailor and Turrusken Nightbleeder. And Nightbleeder's flagship, the airship. I've seen it returning to the castle.
The castle that you just mentioned.
Yes.
Everyone?
Turrusken
Wait, how would that
Nightbleeder
be
was
safe?
returning to the castle, seemingly.
Wait a minute.
Wait,
How in the world would we be safe at that castle if Nightbleeder himself is going there?
No Nightbleeders.
Sorry, you cut out.
You'd have to kill Nightbleeder, I assume.
And this vampire, apparently.
I wouldn't go there. It's deadly, dangerous, but once you get past all that, it's impenetrable. In the practical use of the term.
Hmm. Yeah.
This research has led me to a few discoveries. Why
Sorry.
don't you two take a seat? We can talk.
Suddenly, he pulls out his wand and magics a pair of chairs into existence.
Hmm.
And then he just continues leaning against this array for a moment before moving over to one of his bookshelves and pulling off a tome.
I'm not sure if you've heard of this. I've been searching for quite a while. And I was a bit curious. See, something about all this ripped the scab off my brain.
Ick.
Yes, it is quite unpleasant. But a long while ago, years, there was a man who lived in Shur who went by the name of Bram von Vanguard. He had a son. This son was named Abiriel. Abiriel loved his father more than anything else. World. And upon his father's death, Abiriel turned to madness. I'm not entirely certain how he came into running the local church, but he took to haunting its catacombs, and just slinking about being unpleasant. Our scrying magic that has been recorded in this journal has revealed that he had been messing about with resurrection magic and communicating with the dead. And it was said that daily he would make sacrifices to summon his father back for a day to speak. This became an obsession of his. So finally, when he ran out of things to trade, he started trading with his own memories. And well, these memories he recorded in a journal, which he kept in the catacombs. But he did this so often that he couldn't get out. He visited Elisar in his grave so much that he just apparently, I don't know if any of this is true, but it was like he could see half into the heavens and half into the plane that we stand on now. This curse gave him an idea. He saw it as some sort of vision that he was destined to be, well, combining the two worlds, see? In his madness, he made a prophecy It is unknown why, but his prophecy seems to have struck true. He told of the worlds combining through an apocalyptic event that he called the Coalescence, in which Elisar and Gildia become one. And this happens through a few different variables, of course.
A few to what?
Different variables that set this into play. I don't know the exact wording of this prophecy. Very few do. Although I can give you a lead in that for a moment. In a moment. But the coalescence was said to be brought about by Vexus himself. Someone who would destroy the world. Someone...
Well, by that-
Vexus would... how do I explain this? Vexus would be opened fully. Mamer would escape. He would bring the two worlds together, crushing and simultaneously destroying them both. But there, in a series of events, it was not entirely Mamer's fault. See, Mamer was to be distantly released by one who traveled in a party of 6. Unnamed. But the prophecy states that they must have killed a demon, sent it back to its plane, that they must be hunted, and that they must be seeking answers, and that one of them must be cursed.
Wait. I look at my arm. This is feeling a bit specific.
Indeed it is. However, it's not that simple. Because the coalescence has happened before.
What?
400 years ago. You know of this, the Blood Scourge. The coalescence was a false alarm, seemingly. And it just caused the Blood Scourge as Velia was disappeared off the planet. Some speculated went to Elisar and collided. That's how the coalescence was really proven. But in both instances, Blood Scourge was stopped by one who was in a party of 6, who was cursed, who just killed a demon. And that one was, surprisingly, named Karu Sarvi as well.
What?
But
This is the second time that we've heard of someone with the same name as you.
We heard about this. This was from the... It was Alburiel, wasn't it?
Yes, back in Churn,
Oh no.
underneath.
you said that Karu Sarvi would more. Pardon me. This cursed being would bring about the destruction of the world, or indeed save it. Although it was so vague, it could have been anyone. Additionally, these 6
This guy's name-
people,
What?
one of them, well, we don't know exactly what the party was, but they were all cursed by something known as the Coalesced. They were called the Coalesced. It was some sort of power that they had. But I can't be sure. If you really are coalesced, there's a way to test it.
Test it.
Test it, yes.
Okay.
As with this power, you could either bring about the destruction or the salvation of this earth. The wyverns have begun to fly north. The red moon has shown its face again. These are dark times. Bring your party together and meet me outside of the village at sundown. And I will tell you how you can test this, who can help, where to go next. Now, please.
Indeed, this.
We gotta wait another 16 hours?
Yes.
Ugh.
I need time to ponder.
Fair enough.
This is.
No, this is too long. Meet me at midnight tonight.
Tonight.
Okay, midnight tonight.
Midnight tonight. That should do it.
What is that, 2 hours?
Three.
Yeah, we don't have long.
3?
Three.
Okay.
2.5.
Like 9. Yeah, okay.
Where exactly outside?
Oh. I'll find you.
The tavern again?
Okay, near the tavern.
No, on the very edge.
Very edge of town.
Yes.
Yeah, but there's a large edge of town. Which edge?
Meet me on the eastern edge. Right here.
Okay. The East Road?
Okay, so where we came
East
from.
Road,
Where we
you
came in,
from.
okay.
Yes.
All right.
Well,
Right, so-
what are you doing? What are you doing here? Still, go. Go. Assemble your party.
All right. We have to go find the party. On the way out of here, I'm just, I turn to Alex and say, it sounds like you might have to kill me. I'm about to bring about the end of the world.
If. It's an if. Because it said it was one or the other.
Oh, no. Right. Well, last time, apparently, the Karusari saved the world. This time, he might be about to... Isn't that simple now, is it? We better find the others.
Yes.
Speaking of-
Let's go.
All right, where are you guys going? First off,
Who, us?
yes, you guys.
Oh, we knew where they went, right?
Yep.
We're going to head over to where they went.
Well, let's head over to the tavern since probably that's our like meeting point, and then head towards them if they're
Excellent.
not there already.
Sounds good to me.
So yeah, head over to the guards. Kind of just yep. I'm heading home, going to sleep now,
Okay,
and then go back into my normal form when no one's looking.
great. No one's looking. You change back to your normal form, and we move back to the rest of the party, who've just slain this monstrous creature. What would you like to do next?
Well, seeing how I know from personal experience that at least one of its eyes can paralyze me, that seems useful. I'm gonna yoink all of them.
All right, you pop out all of its eyes. Can you give me a dexterity check, please?
Just straight dexterity?
Yes, straight dexterity.
Alright.
It's disgusting how these eyes squelch and pop, and how brittle they are as you break 3 or 4 of them.
Yikes.
You manage to nab about maybe 2 beholder eyes.
2?
2.
They have like 10 eyes?
One of them was severed off. The other ones are kind of ineffective at this point in time. And remember, they have kind of been cleaved a little bit by our lovely
Right.
friend Zera.
Alright, so I have 2 functioning beholder eyes. I'm gonna have to turn these into magic items to figure out what they do.
Hmm.
Alright, so 2 beholder eyes.
I want to look around the rest of like its lair and see if there's anything in there.
You have a look around its lair. Roll an investigation check.
Two beholder
I
eyes.
switch dice. I switch dice and roll a dirty
Oh my
20.
god.
What the hell?
Okay. You actually see over at the very back around here is what appears to be this deep hole in the stone. Almost like the beholder creature had been buried at one point, and something released it. as to the very north end of this cavern is a little crevice, and in this crevice is all the rubble that was used to bury it, as it was obviously dead. It does not seem as though this was its lair, or its resting place.
Guys, they buried it here. This thing didn't live here. I don't trust being here anymore.
Hey, yeah, it's kind of icky.
So, I'm
Understatement of the century.
I'm gonna be like, signature move Death Cat be on top of Zeroff, and like once he says that and figures out that this is recent, I'm gonna like scuttle down, kind of like play at the dirt where it was buried at, and kind of like taste it to get an idea of like how long ago it's been shifted.
Interesting. Make a nature check.
What is nature and intelligence skill?
I don't know. Kind of weird, right?
I
Actually,
know.
this is not a nature check. Maybe it is. Yeah, sure. This will be a nature check. I kind of want to do survival for this, but let's go for nature for right now.
I think
Hard to tell.
beholders are supposed to be a part of Arcana
Yes,
because they're aberrations.
indeed they are. They would be Arcana. But are you trying to figure out where? Okay, hang on. Let's define what you're doing right now, Deathcap. You're tasting the soil area, this dirt patch, to do what exactly?
I'm tasting the dirt patch because it's Death Cat, but while I'm tasting it, I'm just actually looking at the dirt, trying to see like how long ago has it been shifted.
Survival. That would 100% be survival.
I thought he was eating the.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
okay. Oh my god.
And
Exactly. It's hard to tell. This dirt is kind of mixed in with a lot of rock and gravel, and it's very different from any other dirt you've really tasted in your time on the surface, right? This is underground dirt. It's very different. To you have a refined dirt palate, and this is throwing your taste buds out of whack.
okay. Now that I fed myself,
Pretty tasty though.
I have no idea how long he's been down here.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's dead.
Well, again.
You know what? Just to be safe, let's burn it.
Didn't you say there were voices further down the hallway?
Down the hallway? No, they were seemingly
Okay.
outside of the hallway.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, one of those voices might have been this thing. It was speaking to me.
How?
It was weird. I couldn't understand it at all. Kind of made my head hurt a little bit, actually.
Alright. How badly damaged is this beholder zombie?
Pretty damn damaged. Pretty damaged. It's very, 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 very hurt. You carved it in pieces, basically. It's not looking good at all.
Actually, do you even know what the fuck this thing is? Because actually, all
Good
we know is
question.
just
How about you roll an Arcana check?
I can do that because I'm actually very good with Arcana. There. 15.
15. This is very clearly an undead beholder.
Yeah.
Yeah, who would have guessed?
Who would have guessed it's a beholder?
Because I'm thinking I can probably scare somebody with this undead thingy, because obviously they weren't worried about it. This is probably acting like a dog, as you people call it, just like protecting it. So what if I were to animate dead on this beholder and have it work for us?
I don't think that would work. Is there even enough left to animate?
Oh.
It was already animated, so I'm not sure that would actually work.
Animate dead only works on a medium or small humanoid.
Yeah.
Like, that'd be insane, though. Animate dead on a beholder? Jeez, that'd be nuts. That'd be super cool.
Also, no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Might-
I don't think it'd work.
Just droop, and it's, you want to take the fun away, and I'm gonna like climb up Zeroth's back, and it's like, okay, kind of like how cowboys do the paddle, or like giddy up to the
Right.
It's like, come on, big guy, let's go that way.
Right, yeah. No.
I'm just gonna look up at him, shake my head, and then kind of like I'm gonna like shake, like lightly, like shake my shoulders to kind of like almost throw him off, but not quite hard enough to actually toss him.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
So when I did the giddy up to Zeroth, I'm casting Cure Wounds on him.
I figured. That's good. So, which way are you going? I did not mean to have that accent there when I said so, but I just carried it. All right, let's go. Are you going north, west, south? Which one?
South, because I don't think there's actually any more map to go on these areas.
That's correct. As you look over to that area, it is actually covered in rubble. It has been collapsed.
Yep. Oh, back to the main room and the other way, which will probably lead to that room that we saw beyond the crack. Onwards! Do-do-do-do-do-do.
All right. You guys are heading all the way back. At this point, it has reached...
Okay, we can't even tell what the time is here, so...
It has reached about 10 p.m.
Should we head back to Alex? And
I don't really like to leave a job unfinished.
Nah, if they need us, they'll find us.
Yeah. I mean, they know we were going. We knew where they were going. More than likely, they'll be able to find us.
Okay. Maybe.
Probably.
And if they at least find the building, they'll probably hear one of us scream.
True.
Why would we scream?
you with rage.
Yeah, probably me with rage if we come across something.
All right. You gaze down into this hallway, and you see at the very end is a turn to the left and a turn to the right, and off to the right is an explosion of rubble.
Oh, this is much more interesting looking than the other one. Why don't we go down here first? Okay, you lead, Zeroth. I'm kind of squishy.
Go to the intersection. Are we going up? Are we going north? Or are we going south?
Actually, let's take a quick look in here first.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah.
2 seconds. As you start moving into this metal pipe, or this metal area, I guess, you start to hear this soft voice and almost wind coming from this area here, and double as much sound from this area. The voice is panting, almost as though angered and confused. You guys have a split second to react as you feel this presence getting closer and closer to you. What would you like to do?
I pull out my fire bolter.
I'm gonna pull out my great axe and get ready to fight.
You're getting ready to fight? All right, cool. Bless, gotcha. As
I'm
round...
Listen.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead.
As rounding the corner, you see a blue shimmering figure, spectral, bearing a longsword at its side, and its head seems to be cracked sideways, and its body's covered in scorch marks. As it begins heading, it sees you, its red eyes lock onto you, Zeroth, like yanks the sword up into both hands, and begins to float towards you, teeth bared in a very angry and very not friendly expression. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy. This time I remember to click this.
Nat 20 when I switched dice.
Oh my gosh!
20!
Oh my gosh!
How low does this guy? How low does this guy roll?
I mean, you guys all rolled pretty well.
Yeah, you did all roll pretty well. And they didn't. Okay.
If only Deathcap rolled a 19, then you would be back to back.
That's true. At this point, okay, we're gonna go through one round of combat and switch over to Alex and Kara as you guys get nearer and nearer to the house. You're gonna start hearing more and more and more and more and more. Gotcha. All right, ready? Let's do this. Zeroth. You're up first.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm pushing forward, and I'm not raging. I'm just pushing forward and attacking. So I have 2 attacks, 1 great axe attack. 18,
18 is going to hit.
and then the second attack is a 13.
That will miss. As your first attack cleaves right through it, there's barely any resistance to this, as this is obviously some sort of specter. But your second one seemingly ricochets off metal armor. Very strange. And as you whiff through it for the first one, it does not find nearly as much purchase as you would hope, but it still hurts the creature, as it is, of course, a ghost and resistant to your axe. Here's slashing damage. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, Paddywhack. Oh yeah, death. Oh, you can add a D4 to that if you wanted to because of bless. That second attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you add the D4 to your attacks, not your damage.
That'll hit.
So
So you get 2 attacks in it.
3.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, my turn.
Yeah, it seems
Since I have my
fairly
firebolts out, I'm going to keep my distance and take a shot at it with my firebolt.
All right, take a shot at with the firebolt.
15?
15 is gonna miss as your firebolt strikes right over Deathcap and Zeroth's heads, or actually under Deathcap's head, over Zeroth's head. It just barely goes underneath the ear of this creature as it's floating up higher and higher, getting ready to strike. Yeah. So 15 will approach.
All right. And then, Abel, hit it in the face. Abel is going to basically march towards it. Okay, so it doesn't have to fight to go past Patty, but it does kind of have to fight to go past him a
Its
little.
speed is half.
Yeah. So I think it has just enough. It has 40 feet of movement, so I think that's just enough to put it like here-ish, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. And then another force-empowered rend.
As it moves into that space, it suddenly notices another one of these creatures that is floating towards you with a sword in hand. And it can barely hear a third from further down the tunnel.
Alright.
Roll attack.
Yeah, R. No, it's /R. /R. D20 plus 4. Punch it in the face. No!
Oh! That misses. As Abel's not used to this kind of creature, so it just punches right through it.
Well, no, it fulfilled its directive. Punch it in the face. It just didn't do anything.
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't really have a face. Well, it does, but not a real...
It does. But it just
Not a
couldn't
face that
hit
can
it.
scan, yeah. Is that your turn, Paddywhack?
Yep, that is the end of my turn.
All right, Deathcap.
Did I see Zeroth's attack actually do damage?
Yes, you did see that it did cleave like it's like knocking mist away. And then it knocked a little bit of the creature's, how do I put this? A bit of its form away, which dissipated in the mist and left behind a small gash. So yeah, you can tell that it's dealing damage. However, it's not dealing as much as you had hoped.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and on Zeroth's head, I'm gonna begin pulling a metronome with my staff as I cast Toll to Death.
Ooh, okay, awesome.
Just hold what?
Hold the dead.
Oh.
Alright, wisdom save. That's gonna be, what is that? Lovely little 7? That misses. That fails, I guess. So you can roll damage. Isn't it 2d12?
Oh yeah, it's 2d12 because
You're level 5. Whoa,
yeah, he's level
okay.
5.
Well, same damage.
Yeah,
as mine.
he's level 5, and yeah, he's already taking damage.
This withering psychic energy, well, I guess necrotic energy, but it's psychic kind of, rings through the air as your metronome strikes against the wall or the ceiling up to you. And suddenly this creature, like, shrivels up a little bit. You can see, like, waves entering its brain or into its head, and it blinks for a moment, and then its eyes look up straight into your eyes, Deathcap, as it is also resistant to necrotic damage.
And then I'm gonna like just hold on to Xeroth's head and just guide me.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This first creature here is going to take its longsword and slice it upwards at Deathcap's head. Okay, let's do this. Okay, that first one is going to be a 10, so it misses. And then it's going to use a bonus action for its Martial Fury, and it can make a weapon attack, but it's going to... all attacks against it next round are going to have advantage. And it still fails, but that's a 16, actually. Deathcap, that is a 16 hit you.
Beats it by 1.
Ooh, that is... And it's wielding with 2 hands, so... That is going to be 9 points of slashing damage. But all attacks against it have advantage next round. This is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's incorporeal, so it is going to be able to move behind you. And we are running flanking in this game, so since it's flanking with its buddy, it gets a +2 bonus. Ooh, yeah. So it is going to be hitting Xeroth with a wonderful little 24.
That hits.
12 points of slashing damage. Actually 26, technically. And then it's also going to use its Martial Fury to make another attack. +2. Does not matter because it rolled a 3, so that's going to be a 10 total. No, 11.
Misses.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, that is its turn. And then the final one is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It can't get... It's going to go into Abel's space and take 10 points of force damage. As it ends its turn on Abel's... It's cool. Top of the round. Hang on 1 second, Zeroth, as we move back to Carter and Deathcat. Not Carter and Deathcat, Carter and Alex. As you guys see this massive ruined farmhouse. And you hear from within the farmhouse the sounds of... Well, Zeroth's not raging yet. You hear the faint sounds of battle from within this compound. And you can probably sense,
boy.
oh shit, these guys are probably in trouble.
All right, so we just what do you want to do, Alex? We're just busting in, I think, right?
Yeah, we'll double time and rush in.
Alright, you rush in. You can kind of locate where the sound is coming from as you head for the trapdoor off to the left. But you guys are going to arrive into the combat next turn, although you do make it to the... Oh, what's going on? You do...
Really?
Yep, next round.
All right. Well, okay, we're good timing, I guess.
If you're
That's
dashing,
All right. Yeah, we are. We're trying to get there quick.
then you are going to show up next round. Alright, Zeroth.
Now they hear the yell, because now I'm raging.
Nice. You start to rage.
Thank goodness we started to go fast.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm going to swing at the first one with Great Weapon Master once, and then swing at the one behind me without Great Weapon Master.
First one, Great Weapon Master. Second one, not great. Gotcha.
And
Remember
the first one has advantage, right? The one in front of me has
both
I
of them have
against.
advantage. Both of them have advantage because
Oh,
both of
then
them
I'm great.
use their. Sorry, go ahead.
Then I'm great weapon mastering on both.
Got it. Cool. Whoa!
Natural. Oh my god, this is going to do so much damage.
So I roll the dice, right?
And then add. Okay, you're raging. Let's calculate this.
He's
So
raging.
it'll be
Roll your
Damage of
normal
his
damage.
as the
Okay.
plus 10 damage from the great weapon.
Add
So
plus
8
22.
plus
So that's 30.
twen- and then plus 2 because I'm raging.
Yeah. 32
So
damage.
32
So 16.
on the first guy.
That is one beefy crit, as it is definitely bloodied. It's nearly mortal, actually.
And then I'm
You
and then
cut
I'm
its head
swinging at
off.
this.
Head dissipates.
And then I'm swinging at the one behind me.
All right.
Great weapon master with advantage.
With advantage.
Don't forget bless.
And
Oh, you're right.
I don't think.
Bless is not actually
What-
going to help with this one.
Yeah, I didn't think so. And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, nice. All right. Paddywhack.
Alright. So, rather than telling it able to do anything, I'm actually going to switch out my firebolter for my light crossbow.
Okay.
Use my bonus action to cast Branding Smite. So that takes my last level 2 spell slot. And then, I'm gonna start shooting.
Okay.
Yep. So that's one, and it's gonna be shooting the one that's like right in front of me. So,
Ooh.
yep. So that's that's the first one, and second one, and with the
Bless,
let's not
right?
forget, bless.
Bless is going to really help here. Oh, misses it by 1.
Fuck.
As the light crossbow shoots twice. Both miss.
Each one coated in yellow plasma. Shoo shoo! Damn it!
Wait, doesn't he? Did you shoot it once or twice?
Oh, you have advantage.
Extra attack. Huh?
You have advantage.
Why do I have
attack
advantage?
rolls against it have advantage. It used its martial fury. So it made
That
its
was only
melee attack.
First one. All right. That means that was only my first one. All right.
Yeah.
And second one. 15.
So you're automatically going to hit. Because its AC is 16. So roll damage.
Yeah. All right. So this is my crossbow damage plus Branding Smite, which does radiant damage. So that's 8 piercing with. Damn it!
Ooh. Alright, your second bolt actually does find purchase and kind of sinks into its back and blows up. And it turns and looks at you. As it didn't seem to do extra damage to it, but it definitely pissed it off a little more.
Yep, that's radiant. And it's just like if anything, her scales go even more white. As oh no, she has now caught its attention. And skedaddle.
That's
Can't
cap.
reach me here.
It'd be pretty hard to reach you there, yeah.
So when it gives Patty that look, I'm just gonna respond. I know.
What'd you say? You cut out. Sorry.
When it gives Patty that death glare after she attacked him, I'm just gonna like peek over Zroth's head, catch it, giving her that look, and just like look back at Patty as she's fleeing, and just like, I know that look.
I know that look.
And then I am gonna go ahead and cast Chill Touch.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
You are within melee range, and since it's a ranged spell, you will have disadvantage. But you have advantage, so it's a straight roll.
Right, because it's still within me, and I saw that it did extra damage. Can I Sacred Flame?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So
Sure.
come on, display the Sacred Flame. Because I remembered as I was about to cast Chill Touch, it's resistant to magic. But Radiant. Make that save and throw, please.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a lovely little 4 for you. Both fails.
2d8 damage.
Oh, I'm rolling terribly right now. It looks barely even injured at this point in time. As the Sacred Flame strikes down upon it from above where you're sitting, it just looks even more scorched than it was before.
Oh, add extra 3 points because I'm using Fear of the Small.
Gotcha.
And then I'm gonna just because it's Death Cap, bonus action hide behind Zeroth's head.
Oh my god. Amazing. You hunker down underneath, like, what the hell? Behind Zeroth, on his back. Amazing. Alright. It's these undead's turn. They're going to be making... They're going to be attacking you, Zeroth, with long swords, yet again. Natural 20 for the first one. Natural 20. Okay. So, Jesus. You're taking 17 points of slashing damage, halved. You're taking 8 points of slashing damage from the natural 20. And then the second one, that's a fail. So they're not going to be using the bonus action, so you guys will not have advantage this turn. This one on top here. Oh, it's going to move out of Abel's phase. It's going to move here. And it's going to attack Abel with a... That's going to be a 25.
That hits.
Yeah, that's a 12 points of slashing damage.
Ah.
As its spectral sword carves through Abel's body? Suit?
It's straight up his body.
His body. Alright. How's Abel looking?
Not good.
Ooh.
Not good. He has 37 HP.
Okay. Oh dear.
Yeah, he's currently at 25. So yeah.
Top of the round. Alright. Haru and Alex, you guys both finally drop down into this area through the ladder. As I'm going to add you both to initiative. You see your friends battling in these metal pipes that are suspended 3 feet off the ground.
Ah. You need to roll initiative or what?
You do.
Tokens yet? There we are.
Got a lovely little nat 20.
Whoa! That is nice.
That's a nice way to start.
It is 26. Jeez.
See if I can double it. Oh, 17.
Nice. Oh my gosh. All right, Alex.
Everyone is still in high initiative.
Yeah, no kidding. Except for the villains you're fighting. Alex, it's your turn.
Yeah, everyone has double digits except for the villains.
Yep.
Act like corkscrew flips over Paddywhack with a roll and then stands up and cuts off things' heads. 26.
Alex, what are you doing?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'd be able to go right there.
With your bonus action, yeah.
Yeah,
That is
with my
not
bonus
accurate,
action.
By the way, the measurement.
Yeah, I figured as soon as I saw it. Yeah, we're just going for the standard 1 square is 5 feet thing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I did.
All right, is that your turn? Or you
Then
gonna double dash?
No, that was me double dashing.
Ooh, okay.
What? No, you can bonus action dash.
Yes, that's what I did.
Oh. Oh, okay.
That was me double
You can dash
dashing.
again.
You started
You can
here.
dash.
I mean,
5,
Yes.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's only a single dash.
oh, you mean double dashes and use my action? I'm not going to do that.
Okay, that's cool.
But I'm gonna, I guess, pull out the shock crossbow.
Nice.
Oh.
Are these still
And-
fucked up, so you have to roll some weird other thing?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay, that's cool. I just needed to make sure. Remember, after shooting... Wow! Yeah, that hits.
All right.
And remember, this is going to mark down one of its charges out of 20.
Yes. Did it
It
recharge?
does not recharge, no.
Or well, oh, it has not recharged.
No, it has not
No.
recharged. But that is some big damage. Alright.
Yeah, we don't know how to recharge it yet. I plan to do that at some point with my identify.
Okay, that definitely does it. Well, it doesn't kill it, but it does way more damage than the rest of you have been able to do at this point. The lightning damage strikes into this creature as the bolt pierces right into it and shocks its entire figure. It flickers for just a moment, almost like the power almost went out in this creature and sent it back to Elisar or Vexus. And it turns and looks at you, although maybe it doesn't because it might get stunned. No, it does not get stunned. Saving throw? And has a murderous gaze flickering in its eyes. Is that your turn, Alex?
That is my turn.
Okay.
Bonus action, and yep.
They're up.
I'm going to reckless attack Great Weapon Master at the one in front of me.
Yeah, that's the first one.
Oh, don't forget bless.
Bless, yep.
Well, this is with advantage because it's the reckless attack.
Yep.
16.
That hits. That would hit.
Well, let's
See if
see
you
with
get it correct.
with the advantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that
Not
hits
quite
anyway.
good. So this is the one in front of me, and then I'm gonna swing reckless great weapon at the one behind me.
Okay. Gotcha.
You need to stop doing this. You're going to be so exhausted by the end of your raging.
No, I'm not frenzying. Frenzying's what gives me exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did you mark
that
down
one-
your 1 point of exhaustion from your last frenzied rage?
I did not, but I will real quick.
Okay.
That's why I didn't do it this time. I don't want to have two of them.
I got
We
you.
need to stockpile on stamina potions for you.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
so this is... So that's 17, but with advantage.
That'll
I'm
hit.
rolling for the crit now. Okay, so it's... I hit the one in front, the one behind me. I hit both of them once.
Same as
15.
before.
So,
Not finding Smith purchase.
so 17 on the one in front, and
Ooh,
then
right.
22 on the one behind.
Sheesh, that's good. All right. Nice.
All right.
So while he's swinging
That one's
wildly,
blood- that was- This one is
Um,
mortal. Sorry.
while Wrath is swinging, I'm gonna go ahead and see Alex and be like, "Please."
Actually, both of these are mortal. This one is still untouched. Okay.
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
Because I get my sneak attack since it was near someone.
Oh, you do. That's true.
I don't think we did that.
1, 2.
I think we can just say it's probably dead, right? Right? Yeah.
So, does that mean I killed it?
Yeah, it does, actually.
Okay,
Kinda
then for my then so if
Yeah,
it's, so
because sneak attack doesn't get automatically procced like it does with a normal weapon, since I had to jerry rig it.
Oh, damn, it's dead.
Yeah, it's dead.
It's double dead.
You cut through it and it just dissipates with like this strange, dissonant scream.
then I get to use my bonus action as an attack also,
That is true.
and I'll reckless and great weapon master again.
Nice.
Actually, no, I'll just reckless this one. No great weapon master.
Okay. All attacks against you next round will have advantage. Ooh, you're gonna need that.
Yeah. And then the second one, the advantage 30
Nice!
20.
Hits!
Oh!
Big difference. Ooh!
14 points of damage.
Mortal as hell. This one is almost dead. 14 you said? Awesome. Wow, it is looking very bad at this moment in time. Paddywhack!
Alright. Thankfully, I actually have really good range on this thing. But I have so many bodies in front of me, I have to move up, otherwise I can't do anything.
Fighting may end before Karu even shows up.
I'm able to skirt between, line up a shot against this one, barely, and 2 shots without it. I don't think that I have advantage right now because it didn't do its thingy.
Correct.
Or did? All right. So it's just a normal 2 shots of my light crossbow
That's
with
just
branding smite. 16. 23.
Nice. Hit.
All right. So first one, and then the branding smite from this one. So that's plus 7, and then the second one.
Hang on, before you do that, you launch the bolt forwards, it ricochets off the wall, just missing Zeroth and Deathcap, and sticks right into it, exploding and turning this thing to dust as it is dead.
Yes! Awesome. And I'm not going to take my second action, and I'm going to yell at Abel. Damn it, I actually can't see if there's any more at this angle. So I can't sell it able to do anything.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true, you're right.
Yeah. So I can't see him at this angle, so I can't really tell him to do anything because I don't know if there's any more. But yeah.
That's,
Right. Yeah. But since I haven't given Abel an order to do, that means that if he is getting hit at this turn, whoever's hitting, he is automatically taking the dodge action, so they have disadvantage to hit him.
Alright, good to know. Deathcap.
Let's try this ish again. I am going to Sacred Flame, the one by Abel.
Alright. Next save. Fail. The freaking 4. I'm not getting very lucky with these rolls. Alright, your radiant light strikes into it. And as it does so, this creature is not looking... Well, it's actually looking fine, but seeing all of you guys having been able to overpower its friends and kill it all, not looking very keen on sticking around. Karu.
I can't see that one, so that's annoying. I've got to get up to it. So I guess I dash. Dash. How far can I go, you think?
You can get up like here. Because it would half your speed to go next to Alex. Alright.
Yep, so I guess that's the best I can do right now, other than...
Alright, this creature is
What the hell have you guys gotten yourselves into? We leave for 10 minutes.
Running away.
Alright, it is
Right.
running away, and you guys are currently out of combat. As you are going to... I'm gonna go to use the restroom for... I'll be right back. You guys can plot or plan whatever you'd like to do, and I'll...
Yeah.
Break time number 2.
Yeah,
Alright.
that is my bad. I was trying to prep a couple things, so my bad, sorry.
Oh, there goes my 2 level 2 spell slots. Yep. So yeah. Well, that was a thing. Are they all gone?
I guess so. What are you guys doing down here?
Well, we came here to destroy the shrine thing mentioned in that werewolf's journal, so figured it might be in a basement.
Haha.
Turned out it was a basement. We didn't. This is actually the second direction we went. We went the other way first, and we found the beholder, a zombie beholder at that. And I got these. And she pulls out the two beholder eyes.
We're like, what?
Yeah.
We managed to find out that apparently one of us. Actually, I don't know. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you count the metal robot, one of us is going to bring about the end of the world or save the world. Apparently, according to some crazy prophecy.
A prophecy?
Yes,
Really?
no kidding.
Yes,
Now-
one that involves a Karhu of the past and the Karhu of the present.
That other Karhu. You know,
That
the
just
one
sounds like bullshit. You actually believe that stuff?
Well, considering we've already seen a statue that looked exactly like Karhu and even had the name of Karhu on it,
and the red giant.
and it was dated a few hundred years ago.
You are going to need to catch me. You are going to need to catch up me and Zareth on all of this stuff.
We met an
Indeed.
angel who called him Dad.
I think I want to. I
Yeah,
said that Alex could kill me, but what if I'm the one to bring about the? This is terrible. You know, we can't figure out what to do.
Having to sit down at some point, and you are telling me and Zareth all about your crazy adventures before you met us, because this.
I promise you, this part is totally news to me.
I got you. I'm gonna pull out like a piece of wood with a whole bunch of leaves attached with
All right.
Death Cat scribbles, and it's pure the adventure that I've known so far, and just pass the log with Death Cat scribbles.
I just love the idea that you've got like a plank with essentially sticky leaves. Not sticky notes, sticky leaves.
Leaves. Okay. You're fixing up. Sable? Not Sable. Different.
Abel.
Abel.
I'm fixing up Abel, and since he is a where is it? Ah, here it is. Boop. Since he is a still defender, the mending spell will heal him for 2d6 hit points, and so I'll just do that. This is literally just quick repairs for me at the moment. Oh damn,
Nice.
that's good. Yep, he's basically back to full. And it's just a patch job, but it'll do.
All right. So,
Nice.
you guys, what would you like to do from there?
Right. Huh. Yeah. And yeah, we were in roleplay we were catching them up on each other's information, which was just we fought a beholder.
We found a prophecy. By the way, here's some information about what happened before the campaign with Paddywhack.
Yeah.
And Zareth.
And well, yeah,
Yeah, it was like a little
but mainly before Paddywhack because of the fact that
saved my life.
yeah, since technically both Zareth and Paddywhack did not experience either of these things anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So pre-Paddywhack is a time point, such as before Yavin 4.
Right. Right.
Before the Battle of Yavin.
Yes.
Yeah. So, quick look in here. What do we see?
And there, it is actually a fairly empty cave. It doesn't really seem to contain much. All that is really there is at the very back wall, continuation of this cave that leads further down. Oh, that's not the build tool. Further down into the system itself. Worry about
See if
that.
this we're going back out. Yeah. Were there any more ghosts, Zareth? Deathcap?
One ran away, but they ran away past Abel, going up the one on our left.
Ah. Yeah, slight problem with Abel. I have to actively give him an active order, and he only falls until that order is completed. So he doesn't do anything unless I, tell him to do it. Yeah, crawls onto his back. All right. Well, whichever way you guys want to go. We got options.
All right, let's
Well, at this point in time, what time is it now?
We still have a few hours before we gotta go meet up with him.
You can look around. It's not that far to get back. Since
Well,
you
let's
guys
go.
are the experts on this area. Let's go. Wherever you guys
Let's
want to
Let's follow the ghost.
All right.
Following ghosts.
go. We're ghost adventurers.
Like those Ghostbusters from that one play.
Yeah.
Too bad we don't know. Too bad none of us have those packs.
I thought they were called Phantom Hunters.
Huh.
Maybe
Hey.
it's a different adaptation?
Who knows?
I'm gonna go ahead and look. Ghosts don't exist.
We just fought some. What else do you call those?
Fake news.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh no.
Well, considering we just fought things that basically fit the category of ghost, I'd say we just fought some ghosts.
Alive.
Onwards.
Okay.
And while we're going forward, Patty just starts humming the Ghostbusters theme.
Oh my gosh.
Mhm,
Alright.
mhm,
You begin heading up
mhm, mhm, mhm.
down this pipe here. And suddenly you see off to the right seems to be where this ghost has gone to another naturally formed cave. You start to hear something coming from deeper within this cave over here.
Oh, here it is. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm going in. I'm going into the cave.
All
Why
right.
can't I move my guy?
You can't? Hang on.
Is that-
Why did I lose my ability to move my dude?
No, you didn't. I don't think so.
Oh, I did. Oh, it's delayed. Why is it delayed?
That's weird.
Okay.
All right. As you enter this room, you see at the very back a blue crystal. Like it's growing out of the ground, a tall pillar of rock that is shimmering an aquamarine color and giving off radiant rays of almost pale, ghostly light. And it seems to have etchings covering its surface.
We can't see it.
You can't see it because I didn't reveal it yet, but now I have revealed it. And you also see that ghost creature standing right in front of, or I guess floating right in front of this stone, bowing down to it. And as you enter the room, it turns and it vanishes. But you see this obelisk pulsing and seeming rather malevolent.
Oh, great. Malevolent obelisks coming in here.
That looks very interesting. I wonder what it's...
What do I feel like sharing all over again?
Seriously. What is... You guys are so telling me those stories. If you want, well...
When we're back on the road,
I
how
have,
about
I have a spell that can identify the properties of an object. Do you think that'd be helpful?
Do you have to touch it?
Let me check super quick. Yes, I do have to touch it.
Good luck.
Come on, Abel. As I once again mount Abel, he is right in front of me. Go towards the malevolent crystal. Is this dumb? Absolutely.
Yes.
However, curiosity may have killed the cat, but kobolds are not cats.
As you look into this statue, this seemingly this like obelisk, It's suddenly, the light in this room shifts to red
Oh.
as the crystal turns crimson. The rest of you see blue still, but Haddywhack, you see everything as entirely scarlet. And as you're looking into this crystal, you see massive, dark, blood-red gates. Open just a little crack. These gates must be at least 100 feet tall and at least 50 feet wide. And the surroundings are this corrupted, twisted landscape of like the interior of a cave. And these gates, out of these gates slip darkness that manifest into creatures, demons, devils, all breaking out. And then you see, you are suddenly moving through this gate. You see a wasteland, swirling with purple lightning, red lightning, dark mist. The floor, the stony floor, just crossed with these lancing rivers of black liquid that moves along like sludge. And you recognize actually many slods, or slotty, I guess, that are actually fishing in this river with their claws. They turn and look at you. As you're looking around here, you see that the ceiling of this place is covered by black mist, as it is expansive, heading off as far as you can see. And as you turn, the walls of this area, for there are walls, are as red as the gates themselves, and seemingly constructed out of tormented, captured souls. And as you are being brought through this land, you move rapidly for minutes on end, until you finally reach a massive throne on a dais. Sitting on this throne is a figure, the horned helm, and blazing orange eyes. As you recognize Mamer, the Titan, created by the gods to destroy the 8 Sisters of Magics 100, maybe 1,000 years ago. You are suddenly thrown back out of this crystal's vision, and it turns back to blue again. This is some kind of artifact that is like a virus on the landscape, trying to draw Evexis, for that was, of course, where you were, up into the material plane.
Seeing all that and coming to that conclusion, I have an item called a Pitten. And I have, okay. Yep, I have an item called a Titan, and I have a giant robot that can punch things really, really hard.
Piton.
Oh no, it's not even. It's neither of those apparently. It's Piton. Okay, Piton. All right.
That's a stupid pronunciation.
Yeah, it is.
Anyway,
that is a really dumb pronunciation.
That's just, it clearly says Piton.
Yeah,
Piton.
Right. Anything but
stupid.
Piton.
Anyway,
What the hell? Anyway, continue. Sorry.
Anyway, I have a giant robot that can punch. I have a robot that can punch things really hard, and I have 10 Pitons. So what I'm going to do is I'm
go ahead.
Yeah, I'm literally just going to use the combination of these items to destroy this thing, or at least crumble it.
Okay. So Abel kind of puts you down, takes one of the Pitons, puts it up against the crystal, and starts to hit it, strike it with its
that's what I ordered to do.
Its hand. And you suddenly see cracks and dents forming along the surface, flickering red.
Yep. And I hope by taking out some of my own, taking my light hammer, and I'm going to do the same thing. It's just like, nope. This thing needs to be destroyed. Destroy it, destroy it, destroy it, destroy it, destroy it.
As you're destroying this thing, you suddenly start to see, as if you're uncovering this thing, a face. And what looks to be some kind of body, a creature that is being exposed. Bluish skin, like the specters you've seen before, although this one seems more zombie-like, more powerful. And as the crystal finally shatters, this creature explodes outwards with a roar.
Oh god, I made things worse.
And as the crystal explodes, it blows you backwards.
Me and Abel.
Yeah, you and Abel. And this creature steps out. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
No,
Dun.
not me, so...
What the hell is going on?
Well, you basically saw, after like a couple of seconds of looking at this thing, I just started destroying this thing. So, I'm the instigator of the battle
Alright,
this
what
time.
were you guys doing while Paddywhack was breaking through this crystal?
15, not bad. Okay, this makes sense. Alex is constantly at the ready.
He's always first.
We were, I mean,
I mean,
Would've
that
said
advantage with the blade of warning is nice.
It
anyway,
is.
we were told Patty not to punch the freaking thing, but whatever, okay.
The thing
Right
is,
now.
I would identify it, and then from your guys' perspective, I just suddenly went like, this thing needs to be destroyed.
Yeah. We didn't see it. You were identifying it. We probably were like, no, but too late now.
Yep.
Ooh. All right, Alex, you're first.
This is killing the initiative rules.
I guess. I move over here, and would I be able to hit it with the shock bow?
Yeah, you should.
All right. Does that hit?
Oh, sorry. Yes, that definitely hits.
Alrighty. Oh, that's nice.
How do you
That's a
mean?
lot of...
That's the max. That's the 12. That's the max damage on that.
Wow. All right.
And then
And then 6 sneak attack.
well, that's pitiful.
That is actually that is pitiful.
I think it's the most pitiful sneak attack I've rolled.
And it needs to make a con save, which it barely succeeds. It meets it, beats it on the con save not to get stunned.
Ooh.
As your shock crossbow bolt fires, strikes into it, releasing a shockwave through its entire body, its jaw kind of chatters for a second as its ice blue eyes lock onto you, Alex, for just a moment before it turns its focus back on the one who disrupted its slumber.
Which is me.
Yep.
Yay.
Oh, I think we really screwed the pooch this time, or whatever this thing is.
Huh. All right. Is that your turn, Alex?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Death Cap.
Is it any way possible? Like, I understand it's a ghost, but the armor that it has, is it physical or is it like ghostly?
It's fairly
Like, can I-
physical. This creature is neither corporeal nor incorporeal.
Okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and like,
Corporeal means physical. Incorporeal means not physical.
Exactly. It's half.
Alright,
It's
so
kind of
I'm
half
gonna-
and half. Hard to tell.
I'm gonna go close to Zurath's ear, and I'm gonna need you to protect me, as I cast heat metal on it.
Ooh, I'm sorry. What? You're casting heat metal on the creature?
Does the creature have armor?
Oh yeah. Yeah. And it's plate mail.
Yes. So I'm casting heat metal on the plate mail.
Nice. Okay, so it takes 11 damage. That hurts as the metal heats up and turns blazing orange. This creature just starts to steam and sizzle, but it turns like it's almost like it's shifting between physical and non-physical forms. However, it does definitely take that damage. That hurt.
Yep. And now it's its turn.
And does it have disadvantage on attack rolls?
Let's see.
What? Okay, can you paste this chat?
I'm casting it in the chat.
Great, thank you. Holding and running the object. Yep, must make its Constitution saving throw or drop. Okay, it can't. Disadvantage.
Yeah, so it does. Attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Sheesh.
And since it's on its armor, literally it'll have
Yep.
disadvantage on every attack.
Speaking of which, it is going to step forwards here. And okay. All right. It speaks out. It's what language does everyone speak? Actually,
I have Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Dwarvish.
does anyone speak Abyssal?
No.
It chants out some dark, horrible chants, these words that none of you recognize, and raises its arms upwards as it is going to use its ability Call to Honor. And around it, you can see two. Well, I've rolled minimum. Wow, that was terrible. Two more of these creatures from before, 1 and 2, are summoned from the crystal's remains.
Oh. Oh no.
And that is, I believe, its action.
Oh. Okay.
And it has advantage on attack rolls till the end of its next turn. So it is canceled
What
out.
the hell? Oh, now we got 2 more goddamn ghosts.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, this means it only rolls normal now because of the heat metal.
But that was its action, so it can't actually attack right now. And these things roll really well.
Yeah.
All right. Wait, hang on. They're actually next.
Yep, one of them's next.
Both of them are next.
Oh no.
One of them is going to go to here, kind of be squeezed a little bit. The other one's going to move 5, 10, 15 to block off Paddywhack's escape. And they're going to attack Paddywhack. Well, actually, both of them are going to attack Paddywhack. The other one broke out. All right, first
The
one is
steel
gonna miss.
defender has a reaction.
Ooh, what is this? What is this reaction? Probably defending,
Deflect.
huh?
It has the reaction of deflect attack. The defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see that is within 5 feet of it, provided the attack roll is against a creature other than the defender.
Okay, so first one is a miss, no matter what. It rolled an 8 plus 6, so that was going to be a 14. It's going to miss. Second one, ooh, good luck with it. Ooh, oh, double 18s. So that's a 24 for the second one.
Yeah, that second one's hitting.
All right, you're going to take 8 points of slashing damage since they're only using one hand for these long swords. And then one of them is going to move 5, 10 feet out to here, provoking an opportunity attack from both you and from the from Abel, as it doesn't disengage.
Okay, so we'll just put my 8 here for now. Right.
Leaves the combat.
So, since I currently only really have my light hammer in my hand from helping with the pitten, light hammer.
Right. Nice.
Misses.
Yeah, it does.
And then slash R, D20 plus 4. 16.
Beats it. Nice.
Yay! So that's D8 plus 2. So I have to keep moving things. Oh wow,
nice.
that's 10 damage.
That is
Damn.
physical damage, correct?
Force damage.
Ooh, okay. I like it. All right. So that
Yeah,
force
you-
damage. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, he doesn't deal bludgeoning damage, he deals force damage.
Badass. All right. Abel strikes a solid punch into this thing's back, and it is launched forward straight in front of Deathcap and Zeroth. Speaking of which, Zeroth, it is your turn.
I'm not raging. I'm just gonna swing twice with great weapon, or no, just reckless attack on the guy in front of me.
Alright. Nice, that's gonna hit. Ooh.
So that's the first attack. And then the second with advantage, thank God.
Ooh.
Ah!
So the first one hits, second one's not. You're not used to having a goblin on your back while you're attacking.
Yeah.
And then
9 damage.
Okay, awesome. So that's halved. As this axe swing cleaves through this creature, part of it again dissipates, but it's not quite as much as you would hope.
I'm gonna use my bonus action now to rage.
Nice. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Paddywhack.
My turn. Okay, my priority. Yeah, I fucked up. And, use my action to disengage,
Okay.
get back here, and then, Abel, punch that one! Pointing at the, zombie that we got out of the crystal. Which, he will proceed to do so. RD20. T plus 4. Damn it!
Oof. So Abel swings its fist forwards, and the creature catches its fist and then snarls in Abel's face and pushes it backwards.
Which does nothing because he's a robot.
Yeah, right. It's your turn, Paddywhack.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Karu.
Can you guess what I'm gonna do?
No, not at all. There's no way you're gonna do fireball.
Why not? Here we go. Fireball, spell sculpted so as not to destroy Abel or Paddywhack.
Alright.
Here it comes.
Boom.
Remind me again, what does your fireball look like?
It's like I take the small, it's a small, smaller than like a ping pong ball sized flaming, there's flying little flame. There's sort of like the tip of a candle brightness that it just weaves between everybody and then goes down right to about where that main creature was, and then it explodes into a huge flaming sphere. Which I think in this tunnel, I mean, it's going to be difficult for me to avoid hitting people, right? 'Cause
It's going to hit.
blow up and.
Actually, it's going to hit this guy, and this. It's going to hit all of them. And it's not going to hit your party members. Good.
Yeah, I somehow managed to do that. I can't
Alright.
imagine the shape of this room how that works, but that's great.
It just.
31 points.
Don't worry about it. Alright.
It just, the world is just engulfed in fire.
Instantly,
You're
this
like,
one. Yeah. Immediately, this creature here, this specter, is torn almost to shreds by the flames that are whirling around this room as it failed to save. And the main creature here, which has just risen from the crystal, it's not that hurt, but it is still very solidly planted on its feet. And this one over here actually failed to save as well. Ooh, and that's exactly enough damage to instantly dissipate it. Oh, did I just remove it from the turn order? Yes, I did. Wonderful.
I mean, it's still there, it's just the icon's gone.
There we go. That's gone.
It was 18?
Oh,
It was 18, yeah.
yep.
Okay. That's your turn, Carter.
Yep, that's about all I got.
Okay. Alex.
I assume this one's the weaker looking one out of the two?
This one? Yeah.
And I'm able to aim for it, or do I need to move over?
You'd have to move over a little bit.
Yeah.
Over to here?
Yep, that works.
Alrighty. And then I take a shot at it. There it is.
That will definitely hit.
Ooh.
Yep.
It's con save.
Righty.
Alright.
And then I also get
Roll.
sneak attack because of Abel.
Correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So your shock arrow, your shock bolt over here, flies through the air, strikes into this creature, and its form immediately dissipates as it is dead.
Woot. And just roll it off the
over
screen.
here. Let's put it over there. Yeah, that works. Oh, it's dead, so that's fine. I can just get rid of it. Nice.
Because it's the only other one.
Whatever the hell this thing is. Oh my god.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Nice. Death cap.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pat Xeroth on the back, and it's like, "You got this, buddy." As I jump down, and I'm gonna keep concentration on the spell, and I'm gonna hide distraction.
Okay, nice. I like it. So you're rolling stealth?
I think he just doesn't really need to.
You don't
Its
really
focus is
need to, I'm
primarily-
just saying, right? Like, wanted to, you could. Anyways, up to you. Why is Zeroth so small? That makes more sense.
Yes.
Ooh, right, fire damage to the heat metal.
Yeah,
That is still hurting, that is still hurting.
slowly chipping at it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
Is that your turn? Death cap?
I just want to make sure that I'm not seeing. Like, I'm just gonna like hug the wall, and then on the rest of my turns, I'm just gonna look and continue casting. But yeah, that's it.
Nice. Okay. Alright, this creature here is going to lunge forwards with inhuman speed, swiping its longsword across Abel's chest twice. Ooh, yeah, that's 2 hits. Right. Abel is taking 18 points of slashing from the first.
Okay.
And then 16 points of slashing from the second.
Oh no, that was exactly enough to disable him.
Abel has been disabled.
Is that why you picked the name?
No, I actually picked it because he's able to do things that Paddywhack isn't.
Oh,
It's a dumb. It's a super dumb gun, but like he's taller, so he can actually reach the top shelf.
And then using its martial fury, this creature is, rather than attacking, it is going to pull its shoulder, like pull its fists back, and then you see it taking a deep breath as it shouts out 3 words, casting Thunder Wave, and trying to blast Paddywhack back. Cool. Paddywhack, make a Constitution saving throw, as it shouts Foos Roda at you.
God damn it! Yes.
Okay. That is actually going to
Abel,
succeed.
no.
And
Yes.
you are not pushed back, but you are going to be taking 15 halved 7 points of thunder damage.
Ow.
And all attacks against it have advantage. Next.
Ah.
Start of its
Well,
next turn,
that-
all attacks have advantage. They're off.
I'm gonna sprint. I'm gonna sprint forward and hurdle Patty.
Okay.
So just put myself in between Paddywhack and the evil thing,
That works.
and I want to Great Weapon Master with the Great Axe twice.
All right. Roll attack.
And these both have advantage, right?
That is correct.
Thank God thank God they have advantage.
Oh god, wow.
Ooh.
Ugh. And second attack. Really?
Oh no.
What? The dice gods are not.
Not happy. Oh my god.
No.
Your axe slashes downwards, but it keeps parrying, deflecting it with its sword. It snarls in your face.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand in the way. So that way I'm in between it and Paddywhack.
Out of my way! With Vexus, we may merge, not be pleased.
All right. Paddywhack. You are currently being protected by Zeroth. Wait, hang on.
Yep. Well, considering the situation, I cast heroism on him.
Very interesting. Okay.
Yep. Yep. So until this spell ends, which is a concentration up to a minute, so Zeroth will have immunity to being frightened and temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of his turns.
Intelligence,
And my
correct?
spellcasting ability modifier is +8. So each time at the age of his turns, he's getting eight temporary hit points.
Sorry to correct you there, but the ability modifier is actually just your ability score, which would be intelligence. That's
but
it's a little confusing.
He's getting +5 then.
Yep, that's still really good. That's confusing, right? It just the way it's worded doesn't really help you with that, but it's the abilities modifier, because that would be the attack roll.
He's getting +5 temporary HP.
That's awesome.
For the beginning of each of his turns.
And if you lose that, when you lose it, it regenerates at the start of your next turn. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I
So his turn, and then it regenerates on my turn.
So at the start of each of its turns. So he gets his temp HP back at the start of each of its turns.
All right. So yeah, basically it's like, thank you. Kick his ass. And then she books it.
Nice.
Yeah. Only go far enough that she's not in the way.
All right, Karu.
All right, I'm gonna try to. I don't know how powerful this thing is. I have no idea what it is, so I'm gonna try to melt it. Another one of these fireballs.
Nice. Okay.
It's you unlock something really bad. I mean, it's bad.
Yeah.
So just
it fails its save.
21.
21. All right. It is definitely bloody. That hurt very bad.
It's good. Hopefully somebody can bring it down.
Yeah. Alex.
I move back over and I'm able to make a shot.
Yep.
Alrighty.
20 will hit.
Ooh, another max damage.
Nice. Okay.
I'm getting lucky with the T12.
Wow, it is hurt. It is very hurt. Okay, so yes,
I have 14 shots left.
It is not liking these fireballs there, and it is definitely not liking these shock crossbow bolts either. Okay, is that your turn? Do you say anything? Do you do anything else?
Nope. I'm just like, plow, roll over, plow, roll over. I'm just rolling back and forth like the Dark Souls.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you just described Dark Souls, word for word. All right, Deathcap, keep peeking in, keeping the spell up.
Yeah, like how badly damaged is he?
Very, very bad. It's not mortal yet, but it is like flakes of skin are falling off. One of its arms looks almost dislodged. It's not looking good.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna keep the spell up and roll this dice. Where the fuck is?
Ooh, okay. Not
No, 5. I didn't realize the first one that you got to my
Okay.
fault.
Gotcha.
Alright, so yeah, I'll finish by going back. Yeah.
Interesting. If it gets both a crit and a crit fail and crit success, it turns blue.
That is bizarre. I was wondering what the blue was.
Wait, that's true. It's
Yeah,
just
it's-
balanced. Okay.
Yeah, it's both red and green, and in the middle of that is blue.
Nice.
Weird.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay.
Yeah, that is cool.
The creature is going to push. It turns incorporeal, moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to Alex. But it does provoke opportunity attacks from Zeroth. And
All right.
attack. We'll see if it does actually. Ooh, yeah, that hits.
Nice. Boom.
A nice
You had to
slash
do
down the
it.
back.
4 damage.
Gotcha.
Damn.
Oh wait, I'm raging. 6 damage.
6 damage. Gotcha. Alright. So Zeroth, you swing your axe behind you, just cutting it just a little bit. And it is still not looking good. It is going to attack Alex. Ooh, misses. Second one. Wow, these are terrible rolls. Alright. So it is swinging wildly. It's looking really bad. Zeroth.
I'm just doing some more Dark Soul rolls away from it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sprint back to it and swing again.
Anything you say?
No, it just screams. That's the first attack,
One, yeah.
and then the second attack.
Ooh. Are you reckless attacking?
Nope.
You swing twice. Both of them just bounce off its armor. You're raging so hard you can't really focus as much as you would be able to. Paddywhack.
Yeah. Like, now that that's kind of processed, she's angry. She's really fucking angry as she pulls out her light crossbow and not even caring about the fact that she's close distance, takes 2 shots at this guy.
Alright.
Because he killed Abel.
Alright. Ooh! Alright, well you do get inspiration.
Yeah, I already have one, but yeah, like, not even caring, she's like, now it's just anger.
Anger. Gotcha. Driving you. You just take 2 shots at it, reloading in between, but both of them miss.
Yep.
That's your turn?
Yep. That's the entirety of my turn.
Alright. Karu.
Artur Vexus!
Ooh.
I fire a magic missile.
Nice.
I have to do what?
You have to roll
I
that
should roll.
5, I think it's
2.
4 times, correct? Because you were...
Yeah, I'm being a level 2, yeah.
Back to Avexis. Awesome, that's badass.
3.
Nice, you're rolling good damage. Oh
Good.
my goodness. It's mortal.
Right.
I
Fired into the
served
thing.
my time on
I
the
turned
plane.
it-
You will not send me back.
Sorry, did that cut out?
No.
No, I heard it.
Good. Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry, I might have cut you off. Cut you off. My bad. Alright, yeah. You release these magic missiles from your 4 fingers. They all strike into its chest, and as it is knocked backwards quite a little bit, it is looking pretty bad. Looking really bad, actually. One of its arms is just hanging limply, not connected by anything more than a few tendons, and it is looking very frantic as its jaws dislocated. One of its eyes is flickering a little dimmer than usual, and it is mortal. Anything else, Karu?
No, I think that's what happened in the moment.
All right. Alex.
I'm going to attack it with Vincia.
Lucia. Very good, very good. Do you even need to roll at this point? It's
Am I
mortal.
gonna, wait, are you saying I'm gonna kill it?
Oh yeah, definitely. How do you want to do this? You got 7 health. If you don't kill this thing, I'd be very surprised.
Oh
this
no,
is
yeah,
why-
like
Yeah, you gotta roll.
gotta roll
Holy
damage.
shit.
It could be a complete screw up.
All right,
yeah, I
fine.
should-
Roll damage. Let's see how badly you annihilate this dude. Oh yeah, it's not even a
There you go.
contest. You're already killing
Yeah.
him without
There you
sneak
go.
attack.
That is with sneak attack.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. That is. Gotcha.
Yeah. You only have to do the short crossbow separately because it's weird.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot. How do you want to do this?
I guess like I was dodging its attacks, then I just poke it.
You poke it. You thrust your rapier forwards, sending ripples through its entire figure as it falls backwards onto the floor, twitching. But as it looks up at you one last time, it utters a single word.
Coalesce.
What?
Coalesce. And then it crumbles into dust and you're out of combat.
So is it just the body, or did the armor also crumble?
The armor also crumbled.
Damn it!
And you guys are out of combat.
So seeing that it like we're now out of combat after it said coalesce, I'm just gonna go.
I'm looking just absolutely terrified that the thing just said that.
Pyroite goes over. Pyroite goes over and just starts stomping on the dust.
Fair. Just start stomping on the dust. You're scattering the dust everywhere.
Yep.
I run past them because that thing just said coalesced, and they don't have any idea what Alex and I witnessed. But I'm running over to this stone because I'm thinking that maybe there's this portal that's still open, and that Maimer can probably come through here, even though he's too damn big. I was trying to investigate this crystal. So I think that Paddywhack just ended the world by accident here, so I'm freaking out.
Haru, as you move over to this crystal, you suddenly, first time in a while, your arm begins to tremble. Yes, exactly. And psychic energy flows into your head.
No! Leave it! Leave alone!
Oh.
Alright. Leave! No! Go!
I'm grabbing my arm, like I'm on the ground, like grabbing my wrist, looking at my arm, and just like writhing on the ground.
You cannot stop what is going to happen here. You know that.
Toru, are you okay?
It's a portal! He's opened a portal!
It's you against me, Karu. Which one of us is stronger? Do you think? Which one? Let's test it, shall we?
Haru, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Let me see here.
Ooh, okay, you bless.
I miss.
Wait, the D4 from Bless! Use it!
Roll
What?
D4.
D4 from Bless? I'll use it. Oh, I gotta ask it. Oh, I'm gonna need a D4 from Bless. Oh my god, I'm screwed. Oh, the D4. Only one.
Ooh.
I got 4. What did I say? 11 plus 1 is 12.
Suddenly, your vision turns red. And it's almost as though something else butts into your head. And you're also kind of working with it, but at the same time, it's in your head controlling what you're doing. And it forces you to stand up, turn, and as your arm ripples, webbing of orange webs begin to form along its surface, like cracks, going towards the very forefront at your claws. And Haru, everyone actually, I need everyone to roll no, actually we're gonna keep initiative. As Haru, you suddenly feel the urge to attack your companions. You can remake this intelligence saving throw at the start of each of your turns. Actually,
Okay.
end of each of your turns. Sorry, I
Okay.
had to check my notes there. All right, Alex. You see Karu turning, and you can see his eyes are like glimmering with frost blue light.
And it looks like he's being possessed.
Yes, most certainly.
I am going to try and knock him out.
All right, roll attack. Huh. Karu?
What was it?
18.
18? 18 hits.
Do you have shield?
I don't have as a spell. I don't have shield now.
Alright. Okay.
What wizard doesn't have shield?
Yeah, it's pretty bad, right? Pretty bad.
I have shield.
I have shield.
No, I don't have shield. I'm all guns and no shields.
I guess I should rephrase that from what wizard doesn't have shield to. Well, actually, definitely what wizard doesn't have shield. But what spellcaster doesn't have shield?
Okay, roll damage. Assuming you're non-lethal.
Whatever you cut off this
Yes,
arm.
I'm doing non-lethal.
Maybe you cut off his arm. As this psychic damage ripples through your body, Karu, make another intelligence saving throw as you suddenly feel like the connection is dislodged a little bit, like a leech that's being prized from your brain. And with that, you can feel that is exactly what you needed. As you manage to force the leech from your brain, and you feel the influence of this demon shoved away from you. And as you come back to yourself, the red vision taints and shifts back to the normal hue. Your hand is raised and the orange cracks and flame-colored energy that is spreading through your arm suddenly fizzles and dies.
Well, that was easy.
That was easy. I did not expect you to succeed that save so quickly.
Where's the "that was easy" button?
That probably did something.
There's a portal here. This thing in my arm just got control of me. I stumble past them over here to get away from the stone. There's a portal to a Vexus or something opened up there. Could be what the... You guys noticed that? Could you...
Patty Whack, can you... You have the detect magic spell, correct?
No, I don't have a magical detector device. No, I don't. I can identify things. I can't detect them.
All right.
I know, seems weird. Why would I have one but not the other? But it was the first thing I made, okay? I mean, besides Abel.
It makes sense in one regard. You're not trying to... You build things. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I totally could, but don't currently have the resources. She empties out the corpse from the bag of holding that...
No, because that's over at...
no. Oh, right, yeah, that one. So,
we already took care of that.
Yeah, I have plenty of room then.
Okay.
You're tossing
and I'm
Abel
going to start I'm going to start putting in what pieces are actually pieces of Abel, because I'm just assuming that he just got X slashed in the chest.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so just getting the pieces of Abel and shoving them in, basically filling the bag the rest of the way up.
Gotcha. You also recognize that, Karu, you notice that you kind of still retain some of the feelings from this creature as you look and you see that it was not trying to divert your attention from the crystal on the floor, but something to do with the pile of dust.
Pile of dust?
Something that creature had.
The creature?
That creature, perhaps.
Yep, and I'll just take this token off, because he's now in the bag.
So I'm having a hard time remembering who the hell this arm I have. What's that person again that has my arm?
The Solstice Eater. That is
Eater.
the moniker that you were given. That you knew.
Right, and so I don't know anything about the Solstice Eater. I don't know what their relation is. His relation is to Maimer.
No.
Or any of this stuff, right?
You don't really know much about it.
For some reason, he doesn't want me to be here near this creature. And apparently, so there was no issue with me walking. I didn't have to get away from the crystal.
Doesn't seem as though the crystal was what it was trying to avert your attention from.
So all right. So then I'm trying to cast detect magic. I need to detect. What does that crystal look like? Is it?
Currently, it's a teeth floor.
Yeah, it is shattered across the floor, just decimated.
Right. So the thing is wrecked. There's no sign of a portal or any kind of opening here, other than
none.
There's nothing.
Nothing.
So I'm going to cast detect magic because that's what I would do. in order to make sure there's nothing else here, right?
You sense an incredibly strong, an insanely strong aura that is coming from this pile of dust.
Which pile of dust? The one with the actual monster?
The one with the monster, yes.
I see. I was casting it over. Okay, so this pile of dust. I wander over closer to this. Not too close, to keep my arm back. What do I get? What do I glean from this?
Glean?
What kind of magic is it? What kind of magic? All magics or what?
Actually, it's something that's very hard to identify. Almost like abjuration, conjuration, and transmutation all at once.
Alex, did you hear what that thing said? Did I hear it correctly? Alex?
Yeah.
What did it say? What did you hear?
I don't remember.
It said coalesced.
Coalesced.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the name of this group that's supposed to bring about the end of the world. The coalesced. Why would it say that to us? What the hell is what the Avexis is going on here?
So while he's talking to Alex, I'm gonna walk up so like where the crystal's at and like just get a bunch of them together, and in Druidic, I'm gonna ask Malazar, what do you know about this crystal? What do you know about this itself? Like anything that you can give us, help us, please.
Deathcap, what's your passive perception?
13.
You notice, actually very little. Just see everyone more gathered around this other chamber over here. And you move over towards this shattered crystal. You're asking Mesar for some sort of guidance. Can you make a religion check for me?
May I use my inspiration?
You certainly may. 100%.
Okay. So first one is 17. Okay.
Okay. 17. You
Get more inspiration for that new one.
Yeah, you do get new inspiration for the nat one.
Thank you.
Feel your connection to Mesar strengthen for a moment. It's almost like you hear a whisper in your mind saying, trust yourself. Let me go. Do what you think is right. For that is what nature is order and chaos. One thing does not control all things. So you must control your own future.
Do I sense any negativity from the crystals?
Yes. Clearly.
Alright. I am going to ask Patty the backup.
Okay.
Yeah, she will do so, having finished what she wanted to do.
Yep.
And yeah, she'll
So both me and Patty back up. And then what I'm gonna do while facing the crystal.
Oh, okay. So what does this look like when you cast the spell?
This episode I'm pretty much rocking my staff, so I'm gonna slam it straight down on the ground, and as I slam it, all of the crystals that are shattered by it are gonna collectively come together before it spikes up and shatters it.
Nice. You gather the stone together, raise it up into the air, and on the ceiling you crush them into fine powder, which rains down on the ground and sizzles as it touches the rock beneath it. And it is destroyed. You feel some sort of weight lifted off yourself, as though you feel as though this was probably the right thing to do. Also, as though you did not destroy everything that was here. Some part of it got away.
I can.
Meanwhile, the rest of you gathered around this pile of dust. Notice a glitter amongst it. A glitter of gold.
Gold?
Gold.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not really feeling pulling treasure from this pile of stuff. I'm a bit shocked.
You're not. She is.
I'm
I mean, she's
feeling that
talking
was
already. She really does not care about defiling this thing even more.
not getting near that thing.
I am. I reach in.
You pull out a strange golden instrument inlaid with rubies and gemstones that is about as long as a rod, with some intricate carvings in the language of the giants, which Zeroth you recognize. And
What?
you read this, yeah, it's written in giant. But it's also not in it's in the dwarvish script in giant.
I can read.
You can read. You can read that?
Yeah, if it's Dwarvish script, I speak Dwarvish, so I can probably read Dwarvish script.
You recognize
I
that this
could-
is not dwarvish nor giantish.
Oh,
This is a language altogether totally out from the norm, right? It's totally different. Something you've never encountered in your travels before. A language native only to the continent of Scavia. This language being Northern Dwarvish. It uses the Dwarvish script, but it's like reading gibberish or like reading Spanish. Even though it's using the same English script, it's using totally
oh,
different.
wait, so it's
yeah,
between Chinese and Japanese
yes,
written.
kind of. A
Yeah,
little
so
bit. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a
it's
different feel to
completely
it.
different.
You should be able to find Northern Dwarvish in Mondrili D'Andrelo's Introduction to Gildia, the pamphlet I sent you guys, I'm pretty sure. The additional languages.
Oh wow.
Northern Dwarvish is a Norse-like language from Scavia. Northern Dwarvish uses the Dwarvish script mixed with the Draconic script.
Oh wait, I can read both of those.
Okay, but you can't. So it's kind of weird. It's like a mix. Now it's a little bit more like reading Chinese and Japanese. It's a little different because you're just
Yeah, like
hearing
I
the
could probably
symbols.
figure it out, but I read each separately, but it's hard to combine both.
Yes.
That's an interesting question. If we're talking about Chinese and Japanese, sometimes the symbols, the meaning of the symbols, even though you don't know what the words for them are.
Yeah, like
yeah.
I only use that as a picture, as I only use that as a description to describe it. But like, if it's a mixture like of Draconic and Dwarvish script, I have both those language. I could probably take some time to figure out what it actually says.
You could if you wanted to. You could. You certainly could.
Not right now. Not right now. So I'm just gonna shove it in my bag.
Okay.
So, what should I call this in my growing list?
If you're identifying it,
I'm not gonna identify it yet. Like, I just want. So I'm just like gold instrument.
gold instrument.
I'm just gonna call it that. instrument, and yeah, I'll definitely just have to take some time later in like another session to do it.
Zorath doesn't know anything or can't say anything
So
about
I
that
was going to
thing.
say, Zeroth, you might actually be able to identify this if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
All right, I need you to make me an. Let's see. Let's do an Arcana check.
I have her expanding inventory.
I'm gonna give you advantage. I'm gonna give you advantage for this one.
Not 20.
Oh my god! All right, yeah. You are 100% positive on what this is. This is the key to unlocking an ancient giant myth. As in, this is an artifact that could allow you to find a place said to be hidden away in the lands of Scavia, which is said to have hosted one of the most terrible battles of all of actually, hang on. How do I describe this? You know that this is something, this is a key to unlocking a location that has been speculated on and questioned for a very long time. This location, which may or may not even exist, is known as the Hidden Valley of Winterpold, and it is said to have been an ancient haven for frost giants. But that has been abandoned, perhaps, and left to rot in its isolated and hidden nature. So it is not easy to find and not easy to get into, but this instrument, which you know is known as an Alcyon. Hang on. An Alcyon is an instrument that could potentially unlock and open this Valley of Winterpold, a safe haven for all of giants, of all giant kind, which could possibly, but it's confusing why it's on this creature and why Haru's demon thing didn't want you to find this item.
Oh,
Is that clear? The demon thing did not want us to find the item?
Oh, well, it did not want you to go near that dust pile.
Yeah.
Interesting that it reacted when he was trying to go towards the rock.
Hmm.
this is weird, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Basically, it reacted. It doesn't want us to have
Yes.
for some reason. And I think I know why.
You also, okay. With a natural 20. All right. I'm going to give you a piece of information, and I'm not going to give it to everybody else. Here.
Oh.
You have the option of revealing this if you wish. Private message.
Who has that information? Zaroff?
Sarah does.
Sarah has this information.
Cool. Okay, I'll say he's the one who's doing the...
Oh, we know. So I'll just call this the Alcyon in my inventory.
Alcyon.
Yep.
I'm actually going to paste you two different parts of the lore here.
Oh. We just discovered a thing.
Indeed, you did. There's one. And I will give you also this. This is too long. Shit. Discord's evil. This is a lot of information, so I'm probably okay. How about? Okay. It's a little tricky.
I
Give you that full
I kind of get
information there.
I kind of get the gist of it.
You should probably read the entire thing if you can, because it's a little
Yeah.
important. But you do recognize that that is associated with the Hidden Valley of Winterpold.
I asked Zaroth, does this by any chance have anything to do with our large ball of fire second moon conundrum?
Oh, that's gonna be another thing for him. Actually, this is a little tricky to.
This whole day has been like a nightmare. Second suns.
Okay, let me. Damn.
Has been.
Let's do this for the sake of simplism. I don't know.
Simplicity?
Simplicity. Thank you, Zaroth. Are you going to share this with them or not?
Yes.
All right, then time for history with the Dungeon Master. In the year
Oh.
569 AG, also known as the Age of the Gods, there was an event known as the Battle of the Two Suns. The estrangement seemed a clear victory for mankind at this time, though that would all change during one crucial battle in Prismon. The estrangement being the war between the gods and all mortal kind to fight over Gildia and see which one would have control of the world, which humankind and mortal kind would eventually win. A group of frost giants, headed by a bloodthirsty, savage general, Ertris, Errtriss, were, of course, very loyal and respectful of their creator, Gildthras, and were putting up a devastating resistance to the pesky humans, elves, and dwarves that threatened their great leader, having besieged the giants in their mountainous homes to the north. The gods noticed the giants' devotion, in particular the fanatical Ertris, and so Turrusken, the god of waxing and waning, noticing the closeness of the summer solstice, granted Ertris the power to become a near unkillable during the solstices. As Turrusken appeared before the giant king, Ertris knelt and received his blessing honorably, hiding his emotions behind a veil of silence, so that the god could not notice his expression of delight and savage excitement. So, you have a god came down to Earth, or to Gildia, of course, they were already here. And they went to this group of giants who were all holed up in the hidden valley of Wintercold. Ertris told no one of the new power granted to him, and on the day of the summer solstice, he snuck from the ranks of his soldiers and, at sunrise, took a great axe in one hand and a massive sword in the other, and waded into the field of battle against his besiegers, howling and roaring like a wolf. He mowed through swathes of enemies alone, murdering thousands until the grass turned red. The only survivor noted that as one sun rose, a second charged down the mountain slope towards the human encampments, a figure wreathed in radiant flame. Thus the struggle ended and would become known as the Battle of the Two Suns. This is where Ertris would gain the title of Ertris, the Solstice Eater.
Oh my head.
Ertris was later confined. Oh, hang on. Let me see. Let me read you this as well. With this bit of information, you remember an ancient history passed down for generation to generation. A legend in lands, Ertris the Solstice Eater. Most in Midland Prismon have heard tales of the dreaded Ertris, commander of the demon armies of Sorokoth Forest. A 13-foot-tall wolf and snake-headed demon that wields a glaive made of giant's bones. Ertris was once the Jarl of the Northern Frost Giants in the year 529, a ferocious leader that was cursed by his own people after his dishonest victory at the Battle of Two Suns. Ertris returned from his killing spree covered in blood from head to toe, slinging bodies in a sack behind him, claiming a feast was in order, expecting cheers and appraisal from his people. However, the other giants felt very differently about what he deserved. Once they learned of their king's actions, they collectively turned on him, claiming that his actions were not giving every great warrior an equal chance to prove themselves to the gods, that his attack of surprise was not honorable. So they cursed their king, calling him the Solstice Eater, after he brought his victims back to be devoured. They cursed him, bringing the gods to look upon him in mockery and distaste, all but one. Turrusken, the one who had blessed Ertrus, believed that his actions were in true fashion of the rising sun, a blaring light, startling its victims awake from a peaceful slumber. The god did not withdraw his blessing from Ertrus as he was thrown into Evexis for his humiliating disrespect. Ertrus wandered, suffering for days in the place of darkness, where every step costed 100 times as much energy, praying to Turrusken for salvation from this darkness. The god heard his warriors pleas, and went down secretly to speak with them, telling Ertrus, were he to pledge himself to Turrusken, and Turrusken only, he would be allowed to live again, placed back on the surface and given the powers of God himself. As Ertrus pledged himself, Mamer, the lord of Evexis, noticed the presence of another god in his prison realm. Eager for revenge against the gods that created Evexis, as his hellish jail, Mamer appeared in front of the two, interrupting the ritual to induct Ertrus as a true god. With his unique and dark power, Mamer corrupted the ritual's magic, causing horrific mutations and opening a gateway to siphon some of Evexis' shadow fire into Ertrus' soul, changing him into a demon. Although he still served under Turrusken, his devotion kept. This pledge of undying loyalty and the mixture of the power of a god granted to him turned Ertrus the Solstice Eater to a powerful demon that answered only to his master. Turrusken managed to escape, but Ertrus was trapped into Evexis, forced to flee Mamer for 2 decades as the demon god sought to complete the giant's transformation to a weak and helpless imp in the closet. Eventually, Ertrus managed to escape. But after a long while, he was confined into the dark and dangerous Sorokov forest, where he bided his time and waited until a foolish little wizard broke the rules, entered the woods, and found him.
Oh. Guess who that was?
Holy shit.
So history or Kyron?
Oh yeah.
You apocalypse.
Ah.
Oh. So currently in my inventory is basically the key to the Solstice Eater's birth, basically.
Key to the Solstice Eater's one-time home.
No wonder he didn't want us to know about it. Like, that's basically where he kind of started to become the Solstice Eater.
Also, you also remember that in order for a demon to remain on the plane itself, the material plane, they must have at least one diphylactery.
Which means, by process of elimination, that's where it is.
At least one. And someone's power, and a demon that is incredibly powerful may have multiple.
It sounds like an incredibly powerful demon. So now we have at least a confirmed location of one of them, and we have the key to get in there.
I see. So we may be able to find one of these diphylacteries. I'm not sure how useful I'll be to you guys, since this Ertrus is in my arm. It seems that I've brought about the destruction of mankind. Letting this thing out of the forest. I'm not sure what to say. Other than, I have to make it right. So I suppose, if you guys will join me, I have to find this diphylactery. We have to find this thing. And destroy it. Unless that wand you have is a diphylactery.
No.
Is it?
No.
No. How would we know it's not? That thing didn't want me to get too close to it.
I think it wouldn't I think it wouldn't let you get too close because it knew that if we got too close, it would lead us towards one of those things that could kill him.
I'm suspicious because parts of the isn't this. Let me get this. Maybe I'm confusing this with Harry Potter. Doesn't this feel like one of those things where you're supposed to Horcruxes?
A little bit. Yeah, it's kind of like a Horcrux. In that, except they're not all different items. They are phylacteries contain. Oh my god, phylacteries are kind of like Horcruxes. They're usually for liches, but they are like they contain the souls of the creature to keep them alive. So yeah, no, this is kind of
They're
like
pieces of the soul. So this is basically Harry Potter.
This is basically a Horcrux.
Yeah.
Right. So how do we know this thing that Patty has isn't part of this?
Well, hear me out. Let's say that we destroy this now, then,
10
and
minutes.
we're wrong,
Give me-
then we
Right.
can't get into the place to destroy the real one. So if we get in there, destroy those, destroy stuff in there that we think could be it. Worst comes to worst, we can destroy this at the end, and just cover all bases.
She reaches in her backpack and pulls out a device, and then, pulling out the Alcyon, she holds it up to it and actually takes out a small blue battery and inserts it in. This is me using a spell slot to hasten the identification.
Nice. Okay.
This is me using a spell slot. You just immediately identify, is this thing a dephylactery?
No. The Alcyon is simply an item that is used to open any sort of door that has been made by giants. So an Alcyon is a magical item. It is rare, and it can be used to open any door that is inscribed with its inscription. Now, this one is inscribed with those dwarvish runes read the Hidden Valley of Winterhold. But one could potentially change those runes to say something else with like a magical attunement and make it so that this was the only key to getting into some other kind of area if you wanted to. And at one point, the dwarves attempted to recreate the Alcyons in some sort of item that is known as a dwarven box key, which is a magical item that can unlock any door that is made by dwarves.
Like a skeleton key.
Like a skeleton key for giants, but a little bit more complicated.
It's clean.
It's clean. Entirely.
I let out a deep breath. That's good news, I guess. I don't want to be.
I'm gonna tug at Kyrie's pants, and it's this Gameron or whatever he wants to call himself. It looks like he feeds off of fucking refuse. So the more you stress about this problem, the more power he has over you. How about for now we just take it for what it is and see what we can accomplish?
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
We should keep going.
Yeah.
Maybe ourselves with.
We have to meet. We didn't get a chance to tell you yet, but we're actually due to meet Asphedos.
When?
At midnight, right at the place where we entered this town. He has more information for us.
Damn.
I feel like we still need to destroy the shrine, because we don't know if this stuff will come back.
How are we doing on time?
You have an hour.
We have an hour. So if we find the shrine and destroy... Are you sure this wasn't the shrine? What was this thing? This wasn't the shrine. I don't even want to know what the shrine is.
Well, that was pretty clearly that was the shrine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, definitely.
So we did accomplish what we wanted.
Yes.
That's good, because if that wasn't the shrine, then I don't want to know what the shrine is.
The shrine, yeah, that would be something really...
We're in real deep trouble if the shrine's worse than that thing was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, if we took care of the shrine, we could go. I have an idea on how to get to that room that we haven't gotten to yet.
We could spend an hour. How long is it to the eastern part of the...
Well, we have two routes. What if we... I don't like the idea of dividing up, but it would get us through these two different routes faster.
Well, I was thinking, Deathcap. Remember those cracks that we saw in the main room, in the one we entered in?
Okay.
Can you do that earth thing that you just did with the crystal on those cracks in the wall?
Yeah.
What about that cave we walked past a minute ago?
With
Eh.
the
I'm more interested in the immediate benefit. That would require. It wouldn't take very long, but I don't think it actually leads anywhere. But the cracks do.
Yeah.
Okay. How about I do this? I'm gonna walk into the main hallway, wild shape into. What creature has the fastest speed that I'm available to wild shape into?
I think you know that more than I would. You
Alright,
know that
so-
better than I would.
Yeah, I think if you go to your
English.
summon animal, you can do basically anything on that list that under a certain level, like your animal or whatever it is.
So I'm thinking, me and Alex, technically, us two can split. Alex goes one path, looks to see what's there. I'll wild shape into something fast. Head to the opposite direction that we didn't explore. Come back, fill you guys in with what we saw, whichever looks the most potential. We head there. Shouldn't take.
A quick little scouting mission.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You guys have accomplished what you came here to do. And it
Mhm.
is most likely that the spirits have returned to where they have come from in the Nexus.
The rest
And
is
you-
just bonus.
You have 1 hour. Remember, traveling is part of that hour. But you
Yeah.
certainly can explore.
I really want to get into this room.
Okay.
Let's head over there.
I kind of want to just get out of dungeons.
I want to see in that room. There's like the way it's blocked by treasure chest, and that's why I suggested the erupting earth thing. Because like,
We
I mean, if we
still,
could throw those crystal pieces, then like, I mean, what's a bit of a wall, eh?
let's speak to the resident guy, get the intel. You can mend your able, and then we can come back here after we've like short rested.
Sounds like a reasonable idea to me. I don't want to miss this information. I mean, we haven't caught you up yet, but there is a shitload of information that we
Just
did not
got
know
it.
before.
Information.
Huh? Yes,
just
I know.
So we have even more information.
Yeah, my brain is full, but it doesn't mean that it's not coming. There seems to be a connection between all of this stuff. It's starting to make sense. The playing card kings, this gesture, this, this arm of mine, all of these things seem to be connected in quite disturbing ways. Not find the answers to these questions, it might be a bit perilous for us. I know you're new to the party, but I imagine that unfortunately you're probably not without significance yourself.
Okay, so, Zareth, you want to go ahead and grab Abel?
I already did that. Oh, the bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
that was before the lore dump.
Yeah, that was before the lore dump.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm just gonna wild shape into a giant
I
spider.
hate to do
and-
lore dumps, but you guys just set yourselves up perfectly for that one.
Yeah,
Right.
we just got this entire story, and yeah, like this was if anything, this was more than like a perfect time for a lore dump because we found a very lore dumpy item.
Yeah, you did.
And
If Zeroth hadn't been here, you might have not actually got that
we
lore
would
dump.
not know how. That's so cool
Yeah.
part. Zeroth was able to tell us the story. Zeroth knew who freaking
Well,
Solstice Meter was.
I realized that. I realized this. I probably shouldn't have been able to tell you all that. I have a point of exhaustion.
Oh,
Oh.
that's okay.
Oh no, that's all that. Oh yeah, you really shouldn't have been able to do. Oh, hey, Doesn't matter.
All right. Well, we look
You
back.
can't-
Well, I can't exactly take that lore dump back, can I? It's a little hard to forget that one.
I forgot about it till like right now.
I mean, hopefully,
Oh.
it's hard to forget that one. That's a little important.
Yeah. It was a bit rambly, but the gist I got is that the Solstice Eater used to be a giant, and he did a bad thing, a really, really bad thing, and as a result is now the Solstice Eater that we know and hate.
Yeah, basically, that was it was rambly because
And
it was like a folk story, and it was
Yeah, and
pretty.
it all started in the Valley of Winterpold, where likely one of his dephylacteries is.
I'm even wondering about him now that Maimer is the one who's the chaos bringer here, whatever it is. Maimer, that guy wants to come into the world and bring about the other. I don't even know. I mean, it could be that Maimer. Are we supposed to be stopping Maimer, or are we supposed to be stopping this?
Solstice Eater.
Solstice
I'm assuming. I feel like stopping the Solstice Eater is, in a way, stopping Maimer.
I think you're right, because I think the Solstice Eater is going to want to bring Maimer down, or get away from Maimer, or do something, or cause problems some way or other, in order to piss Maimer off, or thwart Maimer or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the guy being on my arm, let's put it that way. And certainly, it seems like trouble. If I let the guy out, that's the problem. If I brought about the end of the world by letting that guy out.
Yeah, we should probably go get to that meeting in the
Let's
next
do it.
session.
Yeah.
Meeting with the other old guy.
As you guys leave this place,
Mm-hmm.
now having a lot more information about the predicament that you're in than you did before, you exit out. And you see the two moons rising above you. Bad omen. It is a bad omen indeed, but maybe this information you're about to come across could make that omen just a little bit lighter. Maybe give you a bit of hope. Check out into the sky.
Sign of the apocalypse becomes a bit of hope.
Yeah.
That shows you how bad situation this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Apocalypse.
Mm-hmm. Now seeing the red moon, Paddywhack, she does a traditional goblin reading and flips it off.
Nice.
I flip off the false moon.
A chill breeze moves through the air as you're walking. Ill omen has shown its face. A second now. First being the wyverns flying north, second being second moon. And as you're moving towards your meeting place, we're going to end tonight's game. And pick up next session as you guys rendezvous back with Teruhen Asphedos.
Wow.
And continue your journey.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Hey, at least we're not 6 people yet.
That's true.
Oh,
Yet.
We don't know. That's
hopefully
a good...
Yet.
session